guys proceeded on past the room where you had encountered a certain moth wizard. You went back, met a friend, took a rest, went back to the room. Apparently there was some drow there that were looking for this wizard. Some discussion occurred. It went badly. The party got into a fight again. But this time no one died. Well, no one in the party anyway. The drow woman fled, and the party eventually gave pursuit, following through a winding, undulating corridor that liked to smash people against the walls. Eventually leading you to an octagonal room with 7 doors that looked identical, surrounding a central pillar that shone with multicolored light. Eventually you figured out the trick and proceeded through a door, which was a portal, and you found yourself in an elongated room with a statue, a life-sized statue of Gozar, his arms raised before him and his face bearing an awkward smile. You chose to go to the northeast room first, in which you found a circular room with shelves all over it containing various potion components like pickled and newts, frog eyes, and other such things. And in the center, a hovering iron cauldron that was smoking. When you approached, a magical skull appeared, fought you for a bit, and then died. The cauldron and its contents currently were shoved into a demi-plane of Septimus's, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
And there you guys stand. So, what would you like to do now?
Well, we could explore the other rooms now that we're done in the cauldron chamber. Well, nobody else wants to take the lead. I will open the southeast door.
All right. You open the southeast door, revealing another 40-foot diameter round room. This one, the walls are bare. And in the center of the room, you see a pair of 15-foot tall standing stones. Carved into the stone are pictograms of primitive humans using spears to hunt reindeer and fend off yetis.
That's interesting. Let's do the southwest.
Okay. The southwest. You go up to the door, you open it. Inside, another 40-foot round room. And here you see 2 wooden tables in the middle. And you can see mortar and pestles, operating as if on their own, grinding what look to be insects of some kind into a paste. Along some of the walls, you see wooden frames and stone scrapers, kind of scraping what looks to be stretched leather. And opposite that, you can see a shelving-like systems hooked up to the wall with many rolled sheets of parchment and jars of ink on it.
What do you think, Octavius? This looks like your show in there.
Is this a scriptorum under? It sounds like a scriptorum.
It's like a combined scriptorum and chemistry lab.
It's like a scriptorum, yeah.
All right. Yeah, I'll start scoping around.
Sure. Make an investigation check as you start kind of going through the ink and the parchment. All right, yeah. So sorry, Mr. What was that? I did not hear anything from you, mister.
I said I would give him guidance. Y'all didn't hear.
Doesn't matter. He succeeded. Alright, so among the shelves, you find lots of jars of ink and lots of blank pieces of parchment. However, you find, wedged up against the back of one of the shelving units, it almost looks like it's forgotten, a dusty, kind of scrunched up folded piece of parchment.
I'm sorry, my brain failed to process the English language there. Could you please repeat that for me?
Okay. So you're investigating the shelving unit. It contains many jars of ink and many blank scrolls of parchment. However, as you're kind of looking through it, they all appear to be blank. Except you do find one of interest. It was scrunched up in the back, covered in dust. Looks like it might have been forgotten at one point, kind of wedged between the back of a shelf and the wall. And it's a scrunched up, folded piece of parchment.
I'd like to poke it and cast Identify on it via ritual.
Okay. You cast Identify on it. Identify tells you that it is a scroll of Glyph of Warding.
As in, you can learn the spell, or as in, it's been warded, do not touch?
Yes.
I think
Yes.
I will take the scrunched up piece of paper out. I am not unscrunching it, though.
Okay.
I've cast explosive runes today.
Does anything happen when I take it?
When you take it, no, you're just holding this piece of parchment.
Cool.
Goes boom.
Yeah, I'm not gonna read it. I'm just gonna take it.
Okay.
It's mine now.
Alrighty.
I got plans for it.
Big plans.
Do you guys do anything else? The sound of, grinding and scraping sounds kind of filling the room.
Can I try to figure out where they're coming from?
Well, there's a couple of mortars and pestles on these tables that seem to be grinding insects down into paste. And along the walls, you can see several wooden frames that have skins stretched, like leather, stretched on them, and they're being scraped with a stone scraper. That's what's making the sound. It's plainly obvious.
I think this room is what it appears to be. Let's move on.
All right, northwest door.
Very well. Let us move on.
Okay. You move on to the northwest door. And you open it.
I open it.
You open the door, revealing another round 40-foot room. This one is odd. The stone here has been covered in almost like a ground stone powder. And when you kind of scuff the floor, you can tell based on like the feel, the change in friction, that the stone itself has been ground down. Rather than polishing it, but almost as if to make like a powder or something. It's all rough. In the center of the room, you see what appears to be a large beige sheet covering a tall picture frame sized object. It's approximately 8 feet tall and 3 feet wide, and about a foot thick.
Sorry, what about a foot thick?
There's like a beige sheet covering an object in the center of the room that appears to be a rectangular prism. 8 feet tall, 3 feet wide, 1 foot thick.
I would like to go uncover it.
Okay. You walk over to the sheet, you grab it, and you pull it off, revealing an ornately carved wooden mirror that seems to reflect this room. Except you guys are not in it, the reflection. Instead, you see standing in the mirror a gnome wearing leather armor.
Do I recognize this gnome? For instance, from having met him in person and seen statues of him?
No, you do not. And she speaks when she reveals, like, "Oh, who are you guys?"
Adventurers? Who are you?
She sits there for a moment. It's going to sound really embarrassing, but I don't remember. Pretty sure I was in the same business you guys were, though. I got trapped in this mirror long time ago.
Under?
Uh-huh.
The style of armor. How old does it look?
Make a history check.
I give you guidance.
Lucky. I'll take an 18.
The armor she's wearing is of a style you've seen only in, like, your family grimoires. It is at least several centuries old.
So, do you want the good news or the bad news?
I'm trapped in a mirror. How much worse can it get?
All right, bad news it is. Absolutely everyone and everything you've known and loved has been gone for centuries.
Okay.
I mean, there's the thing.
So what's the bad news?
That was the bad news.
Oh, well, that's a lot better, considering I don't really remember anybody. So, yeah, whatever.
That's unfortunate.
Yeah. Let me tell you something. Being stuck in a mirror that is simply an unescapable round room for a long time with nothing to do and nobody to talk to gets really boring really fast. If you guys could find a way to get me out of here, I'd be really thankful.
I'd like to cast Identify on the mirror.
Okay. So you do a ritual or you're fast casting it?
Oh, ritual.
Alright. 10 minutes go by. You touch the mirror. Identify misfires in the sense that it acts as if you are not touching a magical object.
What does that mean?
You think that there's something suppressing it. Like something stronger than Identify is preventing Identify from identifying it.
I'd like to investigate this mirror.
Okay.
Can I look for any hidden
Guidance.
stuff in this room?
Sure, Crazy. Go ahead and give me an investigation check. Separate from Octavius. Alright, yeah, so Octavius, you're looking at this, and this what appeared to just be like really fancy carving at first as you're looking at this bronze banded mirror. Framed mirror. Sorry, not banded. You begin to realize that there's actually tiny little demons and devils carved all over this thing.
I see the devils are in the details.
Exactly.
Well, this is unfortunate.
Alright, Crazy. So yeah, you're looking around this room, and you can tell it. You don't really find any secret things. There's no secret things here that you can find. But as you're investigating, you realize that the dust that seems to cover all of the stone surfaces here, it appears to have been made by tools. Like there are tool marks on the floor, the walls, and the ceiling. Somebody scraped this stone down to do this to it.
Okay.
Wait. What? The floors, walls, and ceiling have been scraped, you say?
Yes, like somebody used tools to grind the stone down so as to produce a dull surface. Like they weren't polished, they were ground down. And there's like a little bit of like that dusty cement residue you get when you do that to stone.
Huh,
And
okay.
it's got like a thin dust layer all over the walls, floor,
And where is the mirror sitting? On the far wall?
dead center. It's a 40-foot
Dead
round room.
center. Okay. That's I'm thinking that maybe shiny surfaces has something to do with that mirror. Which is why they shaved all the walls and ceilings and everything so they didn't glow anymore. Polished. Of course, I could be wrong.
Hmm.
Can I use locate object to look for any hidden buttons or switches in this room?
So locate object will tell you the closest button or lever. But it has to be a specific object. So you could picture a specific kind of button, but it generally wouldn't be useful for this type of activity. As a warning.
Okay.
There's nothing stopping you from casting it, but if the button varies much at all from what you're picturing, you wouldn't find it with the spell. I'm sorry, I misread that. I'm wrong. It can actually detect the nearest object of a particular kind. So, never mind me. I misread that from the first part. Yeah, you think that if you were to say, find the closest, hidden lever or hidden button, it would tell you that distance. Up to you how you want to use that information.
How general can you get exactly? Like, if you just said switch, could it find either?
The more general it is, it will simply find, it would find the closest switch. Not necessarily a button or a lever.
Just whichever is closest.
You're misunderstanding. Switch is different than lever and button.
Is it?
Yes.
Oh, I guess like that kind of switch.
Okay, I would like to use locate object on some kind of opening mechanism that's hidden in the.
Okay. The closest opening mechanism is 20 feet to the south by southwest of you.
Is it a door?
It is the doorknob.
Fuck.
Yep, you can use very general things, but then you get very general results like that.
You sure it wouldn't, ping off of somebody's sword or something? Because that is also an opening mechanism.
But it's not its intended function. We're kind of relying somewhat on, Aristotelian forms, in D&D.
Platonic.
Ah!
Was it Platonic?
Guys?
Platonic ideal is what you're thinking of? Maybe? I don't know.
No, I'm talking of... Aristotle first developed the concept behind form. So, things have a natural form, heavier things sink, lighter things float.
Yeah, it's Aristotle.
4 elements, that type of thing.
Right.
This gives me an idea. Does anybody have a blade?
Yes.
If you could pass it to me.
Okay, I will hand you my scimitar.
All right. I'd like to angle. First of all, is the blade polished?
I mean, that'd be up to Crazy if he polishes his blade.
I think I would keep my blade nice and sharp and shiny.
Alrighty. I would like to turn this blade so that the individual in the mirror is being reflected off of the edge of the blade. Well, I should say the flat face of the blade.
Okay.
I'm trying to show a mirror to the mirror.
Yes.
Seeing if maybe that works.
Yeah, so you hold up the scimitar to the mirror. The gnome disappears from the view of the mirror. And you hear the gnome's voice come from the sword. Well, this is a different perspective. It's interesting, at least.
So now I have a person trapped in my sword. Awesome.
How much can you see in there? Still just the room?
She says, move the sword around a bit.
I will move the sword around.
It looks like I'm looking out of your sword. This is really. And you hear her choke a bit. All right, stop moving.
Out of curiosity, can you look out of both sides of the blade?
I only see one perspective. There's only one mirror here for me to look out. From my perspective.
Can you?
She sounds a little sick.
Can you move to parts of the room that you can't see?
What I'm in is like a copy of that room, but there's that mirror in the middle, and looking into the mirror previously showed me the perspective from the mirror in the real world. And then when you held up the sword, that perspective shifted to that of the sword.
Oh, so you haven't gone anywhere. You're just still where you were.
Right, but the point of view has changed. Hence,
I see.
interesting. Also, sickening when people wave it around.
Well, you can always just look away from the mirror.
Right, but I didn't. Trust me, after a long time in a really boring, dull room, even if it makes you sick, you're going to watch it. Something new.
I'd like to try to identify the blade now. I mean, I assume little demons and devils haven't suddenly appeared along the blade, have they?
The blade does not appear to have been altered, no.
I'd hate to think what would happen if you broke it.
You cast Identify on the blade, which identifies the blade as being under the imprisonment spell.
Oh, under the imprisonment spell.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I believe I'm going to start making a habit.
Shame, we just lost our nun.
Let me see here. So, I would like to attempt to free this individual from the blade.
Okay.
With the power of Dispel Magic.
Okay, as far as I'm aware, that's not a ritual, so you're just fast casting it.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, you will need to make the roll as you cast it. All right.
I'm gonna
Go ahead.
I'm gonna lucky that.
Alright.
Yeah, I'm gonna stick with 19.
Alright. With a pop, a gnome appears in front of you. Between the sword and the mirror. Dressed as you saw her in the mirror with a set of leather armor on. You hear her go, "Oh!" And then you begin to rapidly see her hair grow and turn gray, her skin turn frail and taut, and she withers away to bones and dust in front of you.
I would like to loot the pile of ashes.
Okay, you gain ashes. And I also need a wisdom saving throw from you. Actually, this would be from everybody, as this would have happened and would have drawn your sight to the mirror, which is now empty.
Oh my god.
No one said
Nobody
about
forget
averting
they
their...
have everybody has a aura, a +4 to their saves.
That's good. So, like I said,
What is
wisdom
this?
saves.
Wisdom save?
Wisdom save from everybody.
This is the imprisonment spell, yes?
It's an imprisonment effect. Yes.
Does my abjuration wizardy bullshit apply?
What bullshit specifically are you talking about? 'Cause
It has a
probably.
+4 goulash.
Very specifically, I have advantage on saves versus spells.
Yeah, that would apply here.
What do you say, mister? Mister, did you say something?
He was reminding everybody that
Yeah.
there's Paladin aura.
+4 on your rolls.
Oh, that is with the +4.
Oh, okay. You rolled a
Oh,
4 plus.
Fuck, did everybody fail that?
Well, except you. So everybody disappears from your perspective, Octavius, and you see them standing in the mirror. Everybody else sees Gilbert disappear, and he's now standing in the mirror. For the people who are seeing Gilbert in the mirror, if you have a past perception above 10, you would also notice that the door behind you is closed without making a sound. Like it didn't move, it is just now suddenly closed.
Is the
also
door backwards?
Yes. Yes, it is.
Under, I have a question.
Uh-huh.
When did a mall ninja-looking paladin get in here?
Huh?
You said Gilbert was here. I don't see an undead-looking paladin.
I didn't. I said Mister was reminding you of the Paladin aura.
You said you see Gilbert in the mirror.
Oh, my bad.
Yeah, you do, but your character doesn't.
You know, now that you mention it, I do think I can kind of see Gilbert in the reflection of this monitor in front of me.
Do I think that I'm seeing out of the mirror, or do I think that I'm seeing out of the scimitar?
The perspective is that of the mirrors in the room.
Okay, well, you were able to get her out. Why don't you get us out now?
Alright. I hold up the blade so they can all look at it.
Okay.
I look at the blade.
Alright, you're the only one to look into the blade. You disappear from the room. And now are in a shifting. Everyone else disappears from the room in front of you, Goulash.
I look.
Your
Wow,
perspective is shifting. Yeah, Goulash was the only one who looked in that only works for one.
Well, with my shifting perspective, I should be able to see into the mirror with the other people in there, or me.
Mm-hmm. That is true.
And if they look through the mirror at the scimitar, they can't see me in here? Or
They can see you in there. But you are alone there.
Alright, well, do you want to... Why don't you take me around the back of the mirror and then try dispelling it there?
Clever.
Maybe if I can't see it, I will get sucked in.
You know what? I have a slightly different idea. I'll try dispelling the blade that you're currently in.
Okay.
Alright, so, is there a space behind the mirror?
Yeah, the mirror's in the center of the room.
Alright. I moved to the other side of it. What's there?
A plain wooden backing.
Excellent. Excellent. So, here, I shall cast upon myself Enhance Ability.
Okay.
I shall take on
Which
the
one?
Cunning of a Fox.
Okay. Advantage to intelligence checks.
I should like to shatter this enchantment upon the blade holding Goulash. Dispel magic.
Okay. Make your dispel roll. Is that what you're going with? 24?
Oh yeah, I think I'll rock a 24.
Alright. Goulash appears in the room next to you. The blade is empty.
Nope, now just rinse and repeat for the rest of them.
Goulash, please leave the room.
I leave the room and avert my gaze from the mirror as I exit.
Okay. Yeah, it should be noted that the mirrors edge on to the door, so you have to walk into the room and to the right to look into the mirror. To the left is behind the mirror.
Yeah, I don't look anywhere near the mirror. I face the wall and sidle my way out of here.
Yep, I understand. You leave the room. There is no complications with you doing so.
All right.
All right. Next up, I stick the blade around the back so that they can see it, but I can't see it.
Okay.
I look at the blade.
Alright, you look at the blade. And all of a sudden your perspective changes, and you're looking at the mirror from the perspective of the blade. With Crazy still inside.
I give the blade a little flourish.
The perspective changes rapidly and in many different directions. It's rather nauseating. It's very... Like, if you have any if you are subject to motion sickness, you feel sick from watching that.
I take it behind the mirror, and I continue to fuck this enchantment.
Alright, make your dispel roll. You're on with 19?
Yeah, I'll go with 19.
Alright. Father Uriel appears next to you.
Alright, Uriel, get out of the room. Don't look at the mirror.
I get out of the room.
Okay. You leave the room.
Actually, Father Uriel, can you come back in here? I might need you for the final step.
All right, I'm back. I'm back.
Yeah, just stand next to me behind the mirror. Alrighty. I put the blade around.
Uh-huh. Crazy, do you look into the blade?
I look at the blade.
Alright. Your perspective shifts. You are now in the blade.
I take it around. Wash, rinse, repeat.
Make the dispel roll. Uh-huh. Crazy appears next to you.
Alright. Crazy, please make your way out the room. Do not look at the mirror.
But if I'm behind the mirror, I'm fine.
Yeah, but I need you to leave the room. For safety.
Okay, I will take my. Can I have my sword back?
Yes, here you go.
I take my sword and I exit the room without looking at the mirror.
Sheath it before you leave.
Okay, I sheathe the sword. Walk out the room.
Okay.
We don't need any silly ass reflection bullshit going on here. Alright, and then pleased with my work, I'm gonna lean casually up against the back of the mirror, trying to push it over.
Alright. It is a heavy mirror with, a foot wide feet on it. Make an athletics check.
Uriel, I need you to take care of this heavy lifting for me. My wizard muscles are insufficiently strong.
See, I could have stayed and helped with this.
All right. So is everybody out of the mirror now?
Wait,
Yes.
Okay, go.
never mind, I can't. Hold on. Under how long has passed since I opened up the demi-plane to my storage room?
For the cauldron?
Yeah.
It's probably been... let's see. I had a couple castings of that and that. It's probably been about 2.5 hours.
Shit. I was gonna put this in my storage room too.
Wait, no, I'm sorry. The ritual is 10 minutes, right? Now I was
Yeah.
doing 30. So it's only been like 40 minutes.
Wait, hold on a second. Then I'm gonna toss the tarp over the top.
Okay. You toss the sheet over the mirror.
Guys, should we put this in storage or should we just destroy it?
I would like to shoot it with my bow.
Destroy it.
All right.
Yeah, you can put it in storage with the lava.
That's a different demiplane. Good God, man! I'm not gonna store my storage demiplane and my lava demiplane in the same demiplane.
I would like to shoot an arrow at the mirror.
So to be clear, you're looking at the mirror?
No, it's covered.
Okay, sure. Make an attack roll as you shoot an arrow at the covered mirror.
For clarification, I am absolutely on the side that is not reflective.
Okay. Yeah, you and Uriel are over there, but, on the back of the mirror. Crazy, go ahead and make an attack roll.
I would like to say that I'm not looking into the room at the mirror. I'm just putting
Then
my
you
bow
are
around.
at disadvantage to shoot, as you are shooting at something you cannot see.
Okay, how do I roll this?
It is 2d20 KL1 plus your attack modifier. Alright, we'll roll damage. Alright, so you guys see, Crazy kind of poke his bow around the corner, blind firing into the room. With a thunk, the arrow hits the bronze framed mirror, and you guys hear the distinct sound of glass cracking underneath that tarp.
Uriel, do you want to push it over?
Say again, Gilbert.
Do you want to push it over?
Yeah. I can walk up behind. I'm already behind it, right? Because I'm standing by you.
Uh-huh.
Can I just knock this thing over?
Make an athletics check. It is pretty heavy.
And I'm gonna guidance myself. Can I give myself guidance? Yes.
Okay. Alright, you give it a good shoving over. It falls. You hear the sound of glass shattering as it falls. Well, as it hits the floor.
Right.
Contained safely inside a tarp.
Yay.
Just in case the shards were still magical, trapping us in a fractal prison of doom.
I mean, Under wouldn't do something like that, would he? I mean, come on.
You want to take that risk?
No, no, I don't.
Alright, so the covered mirrors on the floor.
Indeed.
Do you look at the mirror after you knock it over, like at the bottom? Or do you purposely avert your gaze?
I ain't looking at it.
I'm not
Okay.
looking at it. What? No.
Okay, just checking.
Man, that's a bad touch mirror.
Too bad we couldn't save the poor adventurer.
We did.
Yeah.
She's dead, therefore saved.
Would have been cool if we
Could
would
I
have
cast Raise Dead on her, or if she died old age?
Raise Dead does not function on somebody who died of old age. Generally speaking, there's, if someone dies of old age, there's basically like no way to bring them back.
Which is just such a weird mechanic. No, seriously,
It's like
is that
video
not
game
the weirdest thing?
Yeah, there's no way to bring back a person who's died of old age short of an unsafe wish.
Like that, it's just so weird. You know what I mean?
Yeah, like not even reincarnate works.
Mm-hmm. It means that if you want to kill someone absolutely dead, that's the way to do it. Find some way to artificially age them to death.
Of course, anybody who you need to kill absolutely dead probably can't age anyway.
I mean, see, that's why clone is so useful.
Although, in this particular case, if a spell doesn't specify that they can't have died of old age, but that they have to have died within a time limit, would that still work, even if they've died due to, like, accelerated aging?
Normal magics cannot bring someone back who has died of old age.
Well, except for reincarnate, as long as they're within the time limit.
That's true, I wasn't considering reincarnate.
Reincarnate has a time limit of 10 minutes, but it does not specify that they can't have died of old age. So as long as you're there at the right time.
Wait, what? No, reincarnate has a time limit of 10 days.
Or, excuse me, 10 days, not 10 minutes. I was thinking of, what's 10 minutes, Revivify?
Yeah. Or
Yeah.
no, Revivify is 1 minute.
Yeah, there's something that's 10 minutes. Or maybe I'm mistaken.
Yes, reincarnate would work.
Damn. Okay.
The person that was in the mirror at first, that was like, what? What was that person again?
Was a female gnome dressed in leather armor that apparently had been in there for many centuries without aging. And then when she appeared outside, she rapidly aged to the age she should be, which is dead.
I mean, don't gnomes live for centuries anyway?
Yes, they do.
I mean, we could reincarnate her out of her ashes.
I mean, she died of old age.
I mean, she lived, ain't no telling how long in that mirror.
We've done a good thing by allowing them to die.
So you guys are leaving the room?
Sure.
Yeah, if the mirror's broken and everything's done, we're gotten out of here.
Yeah.
Okay. You leave the room. You are back in the central room with the statue of Gozer.
The statue of who?
Gozer, the dwarven mage that owns the place.
Well then, sounds like we should proceed.
Okay, where are you going?
Goulash, you've been pretty lucky with leading. I propose you decide where we head.
We came in from the north, didn't we? Or did we
Yes.
teleport? Yeah, okay. Then the south door.
Okay. You open the south door, revealing a staircase spiraling upwards.
Well, I think this is the way. Up the stairs.
Okay. You go up the stairs. Goes up about a flight, about 20 feet, and ends in a closed wooden door.
I open the door.
All right. You open the door, revealing a 40-foot round room. Ornate wooden chairs with padded seats and backrests line the curved walls. Between the chairs stand alabaster busts of Gozar atop wooden pedestals. Lying on the floor in the middle of the room is a 20-foot diameter frayed circular a rug adorned with a rune, like a giant rune woven into it. Floating 10 feet above the rug is a golden wand with spinning orbs of colored glass at one end.
Spinning how? Like, are they just floating around to the end of the rod?
Spinning like the wand looks like this. And those balls at the end are like rotating, like they're spinning.
Oh, I used to play with one of those when I was little. No. Interesting.
That is what you see standing in the doorway.
And did you say if there was anything beyond it?
Oh, and on the north side of the room is a closed wooden door.
Alright, well, unless one of you wants to fuck around with that statue, I think we proceed on.
I agree.
Okay, so you step into the room.
Sure, I step into the room.
Okay, you step into the room and begin walking towards that door. As you do so, the wand spins to face you and fires.
Oh boy.
Stand by. Because I have to roll a d100. 46.
That
So
hits my AC.
I need dex saves from everybody as a lightning bolt fires out of this thing as Goulash steps into the room. And since you guys are all on those stairs, it's potentially going to hit all of you. So I need dex saves from everybody.
Ah.
Remember, everybody add a +4 to their dex.
Does this count as a area effect?
Yes.
Okay.
Alright, so what's we got? Goulash, Uriel, Novin, Octavius. Alright, Uriel's the only one who failed and will take full damage. Everybody else takes half as they pass. So 22 lightning damage to you, Father Uriel. Everybody else takes 11.
And I take even less. Thank God for.
And you guys should roll initiative.
And I take less still. Ah, there we go. There's Mysteries. Alright, crazy. Well, Goulash stepped into the room. This wand span to face him and bolted a lightning at you. What are you doing?
Do I see anybody, or is it just the one?
You only see the wand.
Okay, I would like to shoot an arrow at the wand.
Okay, we'll roll to hit.
So, has the wand taken a turn, I guess, with
Yes.
the... Okay.
That hits. Alright, your arrow strikes the wand, cracking it. But it's still floating there. Anything else?
I'm gonna shoot it again.
Alright, roll to hit. That hits. Your arrow strikes the wand again, furthering the cracks on it. The wand appears to be severely damaged. Anything else?
I think that's it.
Okay, Octavius.
This wand.
Yes.
I should like to attempt to dispel the magic on it.
So you're casting Dispel Magic on it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, you cast Dispel Magic on it. It has no effect.
Alright, guys, it's definitely animated through some kind of other means. Try hitting it. That'll be my turn.
Alright, Goulash.
How far away is it?
20 feet from you.
Excellent. I will go up to the statue holding the wand, and I will...
It's just
attack the
floating
wand.
there. Like, there's no statue holding it. This wand is literally hovering in the air.
Oh, it is just hovering. Alright. Then... Well, I don't think I can knock it prone. So I will simply attempt to claw it in half.
Alright, roll to hit.
And I will do this recklessly.
Okay. Two hits.
.31 magical slashing.
Okay. You utterly destroy this wand, which then explodes.
Lovely. Am I still inside Father Uriel's aura at this distance?
No, you moved 20 feet. Unless Father Uriel has like a 30-foot radius aura.
I'm not sure what paladin level he is.
Neither am I. Mister, are you here?
Yes, I am here. What is the question?
What is the size of your aura?
10 feet.
So no, you're not within it. You moved
No.
20 feet to get to this guy. 96.
That's it.
For the next 8 days, your skin is bright blue.
No save, huh?
No save. Just fuck you. That's what
Wow.
happens with that.
Oh no, now I look like one of those giants.
Oh god, he's a smurf!
No, it's bright blue, not dark blue. Actually, I think the blue would probably suit him.
It very well might.
So now he's a blue lizard.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm the new Underdark variant of Goliath that they added in the new source book.
This is the blue.
Oh. Yeah, that's blue, alright. I'm like a World of Warcraft character.
Keck. That's the thing, right? Keck?
Yep.
Excellent. I'm hip and with it.
I don't know where to start with that, so let's just move on instead.
So are y'all back on tour again? You got a show in Vegas?
What?
No, Blue Man Group.
Well, I just blew myself.
Ew.
You never seen Arrested Development?
Blue.
Alright. Well, now that I've been blown up, you want to see what's through that door?
Yeah.
Alright, I will go and open the door.
Okay. Yep, that reveals another cross-shaped large room with a large pentagram inscribed onto the center of the floor. In the alcove to the south, there is another life-sized stone statue of Gozer wearing a blindfold. In his hand, he is holding a stout staff that appears to have a red dragon's head on either end of it, one of which he's currently pointing at the center of the pentagram. You can see 3 other doors.
Any ideas for which door we should go through first?
Well. I feel like the first thing is the freaking pentagram.
Alright.
Underdark?
Mm-hmm.
I should like to investigate the pentagram in this room.
Okay, so you're walking into the middle of the pentagram?
No. I'm doing a perimeter scan, perimeter check, and then I'll poke around the pentagram. But I will not set foot in it until I've completed the rest of that.
Okay. Make an investigation check then. Alright, you start walking around the edge of this pentagram. And you can tell that the pentagram is actually like inscribed into the stone, like these are like little channels carved into the stone all the way around it. And when you examine it really closely, you don't see the traces of anything inside of it. So this isn't like some evil blood ritual thing that hasn't been cleaned in a while. If it is being used for something like that, it's been cleaned. But otherwise it appears to just be a carving. Like there are no obvious signs of this being used for anything.
Alright. I will step inside of it.
Okay. What race are you?
Human.
Okay. You step into the circle. Nothing happens.
I shall conduct a investigation of it now that I'm inside of it.
Okay.
Like a nice thorough one.
Sure. Make an investigation check. All right, yeah, you start looking at this. You do find in the very center of the pentagram a square panel, like that looks to lift up and out of the floor. That's disguised to look like normal flooring.
With trapdoor.
Yes. You do notice that the staff is pointing right at this trapdoor.
And what was holding the staff?
A life-sized statue of Gozer, made of stone.
Well,
Does anyone have the ability to open up a trapdoor?
I can try to.
Alright. I'm gonna leave the pentagram.
Okay. You step out of the pentagram. Crazy, if you walk up to the trapdoor, you can use a Thieves' Tools check to try and, open it. You hear a pop and a hiss, and I need you to make a con save versus poison, as you think you triggered some type of trap instead of opening it. Alright, you save for half and only take half damage. So you take 9 points of poison damage. So you guys see this yellowish cloud, basically spray out from all the edges of this trapdoor, enveloping Crazy in a small cloud for a few seconds. It rapidly dissipates. The trapdoor is still closed.
Can I try to open it again?
Absolutely.
How the fuck?
You hear another crack, but no accompanying hiss, as the trap has already been sprung. You can try again.
I'll try again.
Alright, yeah, you're basically just wasting time. Alright, this time you don't manage to accidentally fall into the same trap twice, or a third time, but rather you manage to lift up the trap door. Inside, you can see a beat-up looking kite shield.
I would like to grab it.
Okay, you grab it. And as you kind of pull it up and examine it, you can see that the shield, which originally looked to be made of beat-up metal, is actually the scale of some creature. Possibly a large white dragon. And the painting on the front is actually the form of a rune of some kind.
I would like to walk over towards Octavius and ask him if he can figure anything out about it.
Alright, you carry the shield out of the pentagram and over to Octavius.
What doth my wizard eyes perceive?
Make an Arcana check as you look at this rune. Alright, do you speak Giant, or be able to read Giant?
Let me check. No, Gnomish Celestial Infernal.
Okay.
You know someone who speaks Giant
Just spell
and
comprehend
who cannot
language.
read Giant.
Yeah, I just kind of showed over to my good companion, Goulash.
Could you read it aloud for me?
Ipshne Glubesh. I don't fucking know.
Alright, well, I don't know either. I can't read.
But your Arcana check does tell you that is a rune of great power, though you are not entirely sure what it does.
I have a question.
Mm-hmm.
Does Giant share an alphabet with Gnomish?
No, it uses the Dwarvish alphabet.
Well, clearly this is a sigil of great power. Who uses shields?
Me.
There you go.
Alright. I equip it in place of my shield that I'm currently using. Does it feel any
I
different?
can cast comprehend languages.
I know I can't read, but I don't suppose I would recognize any giant symbology that would tell me what this is.
Maybe make a
I know
make a history check.
comprehend languages.
Mm-hmm. I mean, if you were to use it, that would certainly let people know what this says in Giant.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. I don't suppose I could get proficiency in this from having lived with giants for a large part of my previous life. Alright.
Again, I say I know comprehend languages.
So do something with it.
Yeah, you're gonna need to use comprehend languages.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I can
Yeah.
cast comprehend languages and read the letter.
Yeah, so then cast it.
Are you doing so? I think is
Okay.
the question.
Yes, that is what I am doing. I've been trying to tell y'all for 20
Okay.
minutes. Yes.
You cast comprehend languages on yourself. That is the rune for the word enemy in Giant.
Oh, that's useful. The enemy goes on that side. I make sure I have it on correctly.
You do.
Alright.
You can also tell that this is a magic shield.
Ah. Can I tell what sort of magic shield?
You would have to attune to it. Or, use some type of magic to identify it or something like that.
Well, unless you want to sit here for an hour. Or wait. I mean, if nobody else is doing anything. What do you all think?
I'm just gonna go sit on top of the statue's head.
Sounds good to me.
Okay. You guys wait for an hour. Nothing happens. And Goulash, you just blindly attune to this thing?
Yeah, I'm blind identifying it.
Now, to do that, you have to attune to it.
Yeah, if it can be attuned to.
Right, but you have to actually make the attempt. And yes, it can be attuned.
Yes.
Okay.
Ah.
Alright, let me send you what it does. There you go.
Anything you want to share with the class?
Yeah, this could be useful for me. It might be more useful for someone else, though. I'm guessing all of the effects listed here require attunement.
Yes.
Okay.
Is it a really good shield?
It's good. It's not as good as what I'm using right now.
What's the one you're using right now?
+1 shield.
Ah.
Wait, what interesting shit can a shield do that makes you make those noises, but isn't better than a +1 shield?
Well, why don't you read what I posted in chat? This thing does a lot. I don't think it's quite as good as... It's not as useful for me as a +1. It might be more useful for someone else.
Neat.
Although, actually, maybe it would be more useful.
I mean, the shield is good, but can you use the shield, Octavius?
What about you, Uriel?
Can
No.
use it, yes. I can use it, yes.
Would you like it? Or would you like my shield?
Sure. I mean, it really... It's got Deadly Rebuke. I don't know how often you can use that. Is that like every time or just
There
once?
does not seem to be any limit on it. It just uses your reaction.
Indeed.
Okay.
The one thing is, I don't really
So,
use my
That would
reaction.
work well with me. That would work well with me. To deal 3D necrotic damage, being I rebuke already damage.
You do like to be up
My
close and
reaction.
personal, right?
I'm a paladin, yes.
All right.
Yeah, I'll take that. Yeah.
Yep, it's all yours.
Is this one of your creations under or no?
What do you mean? Actually, no. It is. It should be as it is in the thingy.
Okay, that's
It should be in the sheet. I borrowed it from something.
Ah. I was going to say, this does read like something out of a module.
yeah, it is. It's in a module. I just put it on.
Yeah, it could be from like Storm King's Thunder or something.
Yeah, that's where it's from.
Oh, is that what it's from?
No.
Alright. Well, now that that's settled, do we want to pick one of these doors?
It's up to you. I don't care. Yeah.
Oh wait, we already picked one of them. What am I talking about? We picked... What did we pick? The one on the left?
You picked nothing.
Oh, that's right. We just went into the room with the pentagram. And then you, yeah. Alright. Well, going clockwise worked before, so let's go southwest.
Okay. You guys cross the room and go to the southwest door. Do you open the door?
I open the door.
Alright. Inside, you see this 40-foot round room. Propped up in each of the, diagonal from the door. I almost said corners, but it's a round room. Are 4 large easels with a canvas on each one. On each canvas, you can see 2 paintbrushes and like a smattering of paints all in the center of the room. And it appears to be painting various portraits of Gozer.
Ooh.
In the
What
center
sort of...
in the center of the room, you can see a image of Gozer. It's translucent, so you can tell it's an image. And appears to be changing its pose every so often. Unfortunately for you and all of your visions, he's naked.
Hmm.
So it's this old dwarf, naked, striking what you think is his idea of a seductive pose.
Is this magical?
Yes.
I cast artistic censorship.
Wait, before you do that, I need to know, how good does he look? Or how bad?
I mean, it's pretty bad. He's a wizard. He's not fit at all.
Ah.
There's like things hanging on him because it's, he's an old man. And, yeah.
I cast artistic censorship.
All right, you have to roll it.
No, I'm lucky.
Okay.
21.
Okay, the image disappears.
Oh, thank God.
The brushes on the portraits go still. And then they start flying at you. Roll initiative. Mr. Crazy, you guys gonna roll initiative? Alright, well, Goulash, the image disappears, and these paintbrushes are flying at you in a rather aggressive manner. What do you do?
Let's see. Do I think that if I were to attack the paintbrushes, am I attacking like all of them at once, or am I attacking individual paintbrushes?
Individual paintbrushes. There are 8 of them.
In that case, I will choose one paintbrush and attack it.
All right. You run up to the closest paintbrush, 10 feet away, and you attack it. They're in pairs, so.
I'm already blue. There's not much they can do to me.
Oh, you've little faith. Do you have any idea how disconcerting it would be for an automated paintbrush to start swirling around the bristles inside of your ear?
That would be pretty bad.
I feel like that would just really clean out your ear.
It would be disconcerting for the paintbrush. That paintbrush would not work anymore.
Suddenly, Goulash's passive perception increases by 5 points on his left side.
Oh, wow.
The paintbrush is destroyed. It's just covered in earwax.
That it's.
Oh. "17 magical slashing."
All right. With a puff of flinders and bristles, that paintbrush is destroyed.
Nice. Alright, we're going to do that 2 more times against 2 more paintbrushes. Now that
All right. Well, you are already melee with the other one over there. Okay, those hit.
Alright, the first one will... This will either be against the same paintbrush or 2 different paintbrushes, depending on if I kill it.
All right. Well, roll damage then for your first hit. Okay, well, it survives the first hit, requiring your second to destroy it.
Alright, that's 2 paintbrushes down.
Mm-hmm. That quadrant of the room is now paintbrush free.
Alright, that's it.
Okay, Octavius.
You say there are paintbrushes.
I do.
Uncouth paintbrushes.
I mean, their portraits aren't that bad.
Are they all portraits of naked Gozer?
Yes.
Well, regardless of how good the actual brushstroke is, the subject matter is the problem. Are any of them melee with me?
No, the closest pair is off to your left, because Goulash ran off to your right. They are 10 feet away, that direction, for 2 of them.
Fireball!
Oh, road hit.
Is an attack roll an ability check?
No,
I know.
it's an attack roll.
In this game.
That hits. That paintbrush is destroyed in a puff of flame.
Man, there was a point where that kind of damage would have, like, taken out a chunky salsa, the party member. No, seriously, if I did that to one of our characters in the, first dungeon, that would have killed most of us.
Yeah.
Anything else?
No.
Alright, crazy. 5 paintbrushes remain. Crazy, are you here?
Yes.
What do you do on your turn?
What do I see?
5 paintbrushes.
Is there any that haven't attacked yet?
Yes, there are 5 paintbrushes that have not managed to take a turn yet.
Okay, I would like to shoot one of them.
Okay. Well, roll a hit. That hits. Alright, that paintbrush is damaged. Anything else?
I would like to shoot the same paintbrush again.
Okay. Is there a reason you didn't add like your assassinate damage or something to that?
I forgot about that.
Oh, I figured that's why you were asking about whether they've gone or not.
I was looking for the ability, but I can't find it. Okay, yeah, I found it. Okay, I will shoot another paintbrush that hasn't been attacked yet.
Okay, yeah, you can shoot a different one. Road hit. That hits.
And that's a crit, right?
Uh,
Oh no.
no.
Surprised.
You rolled an 8. Okay. Pretty sure you're supposed to have more damage than that on a hit like that.
Only if it's surprised.
You have levels in Rogue, right?
Yes, I do have levels.
Okay, you had advantage on that attack. You should have added your sneak attack damage then.
Oh, I forgot about that.
Yeah, you should add it now. Just roll the sneak attack dice. There you go. That paintbrush is destroyed. Anything else?
No, that'd be it.
Alrighty, these paintbrushes are all going to fly up to Octavius.
Foolish paintbrushes cannot touch a wizard as powerful as Octavius.
I'd say they get to make 2 melee attacks. They try to bop you with their bristles.
My wizardly might is too great.
What's your AC?
20 after I use my reaction to cast shield.
Okay, so that's 2 hits, 3 hits. Dealing a total of 18 bludgeoning damage.
What they do, draw a mustache on my face?
No, they got like wooden handles, and have you ever had like your mom hit you with a wooden spoon when you were a kid?
Nope.
Okay, well it's like that.
Good to know.
Uriel, it is your turn.
Okay. There's 2 left.
There are 4 left, and they are all in front of Octavius, beating him with their wooden handles.
Are they any of them injured?
One of them is damaged, yes.
Okay, then I'm going to hit the damaged one.
Okay. That hits. Go. You keyed up, but we didn't hear anything.
Sorry, I was having to use the control key.
Okay.
Mess that up.
Yeah. All right, you destroy that paintbrush.
I'm gonna hit a second one.
All right. I rolled a hit. That hits.
That's radiant damage, and that's a wrong way to put that.
That is, in fact, not the correct way to roll. Yes. And that paintbrush bites it.
Yay! I am doing.
All right, to Goulash.
How many paintbrushes remain?
There are 2 paintbrushes 10 feet behind you in melee with Octavius.
Cool, I will go over there.
Uh-huh. Easily done.
And we'll be reckless.
Of course you will. They're only paintbrushes, after all.
Of course.
As the final paintbrush pulls out a Glock.
Those all hit. Should probably roll the damage separately for overflow.
I'm gonna find out that they attack by, like, painting arcane sigils on your forehead or something. It, like, paints explosive runes on your face.
That would have been fucking great. I'll have to remember that.
I knew you were gonna say that. It's like, yeah, that is a good idea.
I mean, one of the key steps for DMing, finding great ideas and stealing them to kill the players.
That's the first hit.
All right, first paintbrush destroyed. 1 remains.
That is the second 2 hits.
And that paintbrush is no more, as is this combat. You guys are out of initiative. It was really funny. I almost killed a second level paladin with one of those before.
With a paintbrush?
Yes.
I remember that story.
An animated paintbrush nearly killed. Everyone thought, oh, it's just an animated paintbrush. Yeah. The paladin gets to go in there and kill it. No big deal. It nearly kills the paladin. Just the paladin couldn't roll to save his life. He missed like every hit, and the paintbrush kept whacking him over the head. All right, but yeah, you guys are in this room. A assortment of various colored paints in the center of it, and in the in 4 equally spaced parts of the room, these partially completed portraits of Gozer, naked, standing provocatively.
This wizard is very gauche. I think that's a word, right? Gauche.
That's a word.
It might be a word, but is it the right word?
I don't know. He doesn't have like gold leaf on everything.
Yet. Where shall we head next? I think we should go to the northeast.
Okay. So you walk back across the pentagram.
Mm-hmm.
And you arrive at the northeast door.
I open the door.
All right, you open the door into this mostly empty 40-foot diameter room. Hanging on the walls, on the wall, is equally spaced curving around, are what appear to be realistic paintings of cityscapes in gilded wooden frames. And something kind of catches your eyes. You're looking at them, and you realize that they appear to be animated. Three of them showing a dusk city gate, torchlight flickering, some, characters in it moving, shuffling about, guards and the like. Two of them show various markets, people buying and selling. One is the interior of the tap room of what looks to be a bar. And, you see people, carousing in there, drinking, partying, passed out drunk on the, table. Three of them show the exterior of some famous buildings that you recognize from the time you walked through Havia. The Aethazael, the Halls of Fortitude, and the Weirding Tower. Torchlight kind of flickering in the way that they are all rendered at dusk.
I'd like to investigate these. Like, what's going on with them?
Sure. Make an investigation check.
Has it been an hour since I cast Enhance Ability?
Yes. Alright. So you take a careful, close look at these pictures, and you realize as you're examining them that they are detailed. Extremely detailed. In fact, you don't think these are actually paintings at all, but rather are some type of magical rendering, possibly from for instance, like a scrying device.
Interesting.
Yeah, and as you kind of pick out details, you realize that these are all locations within Havia. Havia has 3 gates, a north, a south, and a west gate, and these all appear to be like scrying centers looking at those 3 gates from the inside of the city. The Aethazael is that big cathedral, the Halls of Fortitude, the center of government, the Weirding Tower, the home of the Guild of Arcanists and Surveyors, the Market Garden, the Market Blade, and the tap room you recognize after a bit of examining that it's from the Shouting Cup, that inn you guys were staying at.
Mighty interesting. How long have we been adventuring?
Well, going by these pictures, it's been most of a day. Like these are. It looks like it's dusk outside.
I mean, since our last long rest.
Yeah, it's basically been a full day.
Okay. We might want to begin to bunk down, guys. Or do you think we should check out that last room?
Better to bunk down. This room seems sufficiently empty.
Alrighty. Let's rest then.
Okay. You guys take a rest. Are you setting a watch?
Aye, aye. I shall take third watch.
What? Take all watches because they can meditate and still remain conscious of everything.
Uriel, can I put you on first watch?
All watches. I am on all watches.
Does that watch order appear acceptable to you guys?
Sure.
All right.
Yes.
Okay, you guys begin your long rest. The first watch passes without incident. Then Octavius, you're on your second watch. The second watch. Towards the end of your watch, unlike the various buckles and straps that you can kind of use, like the brass fittings and stuff you use for your backpacks and whatnot, you notice some flickering on them.
As if a light source is coming in our direction?
Yes, despite the door being closed and the room being dark, you notice some flickering within them.
That's interesting.
As a wizard, what could be causing this?
Make an Arcana check. It occurs to you that these shiny brass fittings were in the room with the mirror with you, and that you might have brought something out with you.
Oh, no.
As 4 devilish-looking women in black plate armor leap forth and emerge amongst the party. Roll initiative.
Well, fuck!
And Mr. Unfortunately, it's case sensitive. You need to use the lowercase r. Okay, well, these guys. Nope, that didn't push enter. And let's see. So, right. Well, we're just going to take this then in order. So crazy. You are asleep. So, let's see. That's
Me shouting fuck didn't do anything?
no.
You're still surprised.
Yeah, he's still surprised. Let's see. Well, he's going to attack Crazy. She's going to attack Crazy for the first one. Basically, one of these jumped out of all of your equipments, and they're each going to attack each one of you. All right, Crazy. What's your armor class?
My armor class is I think it's a 18.
So those all hit.
Yes.
Okay. Well, since you are unconscious, since you were sleeping, you are now awake. Actually, okay, so they all hit. That first one counts as a crit because you were unconscious when it hit you. The other 2 are regular hits.
Okay.
So let's see here. Are you immune or resistant to poison damage?
I am not resistant to poison damage.
Sorry, you broke up. Say again.
I am not resistant to poison damage.
Okay. You take a total of 83 points of slashing and poison damage.
Okay.
Second attack. Second devil is going after Uriel. Uriel, are you considered unconscious when you're doing your thing? Or are you aware?
uh,
Like, what does your resting stuff
Hold on.
say?
spend 4 hours in a inactive, motionless state. That's what it says.
Okay, inactive, motionless state. So I'm gonna say inactive is the same as sleeping.
Right. I'm not asleep, but I am. Yeah.
Right. Okay, so so it's going to attack you then. What's your armor class?
23.
So it misses all of them. Still wakes you up as it hits you, just doesn't do any damage. Alrighty, then up against Goulash. Goulash, you have any funky sleep stuff, or are you asleep?
I am asleep, however, I can resist surprise.
Right, but you're unconscious, is what I'm getting at.
Ah, okay.
Unless you sleep standing up, you're also prone.
Yep.
Not 3. Yeah, 3. So what's your armor class?
My armor class is 22, so that's 1 hit.
Yep, so the first one hits you, which does wake you up.
And it is a crit.
It is a crit. Do you got any weird stuff about poison?
No.
Okay. Then in that case, you take 49 points of slashing and poison damage.
Excellent.
Alright. That's all.
I'm going to use my reaction to that.
Do you have to use your reaction to fix surprise?
No, that uses my bonus action.
Okay. You were woken up out of this, so you are technically surprised still then, if you need a bonus action.
Let me see here.
Yeah, they get to go twice.
No, they don't get to go twice. You were woken up out of being asleep, so you are surprised. Which generally means that until your turn, you don't have a reaction.
Yeah, let me read exactly what it says here for the feature that gives me that.
Alright.
Except for Barbarian, which can rage as a reaction, and yeah, there's a.
No, I can't rage as a reaction, it's a bonus action.
Right, but that would mean it'd have to be done on your turn, unless it specifically says you can do it outside of it.
Yeah, God, where the fuck is it written down here?
There is one that allows you to rage if you're when you're surprised, thereby, yeah. Thereby not being surprised.
Oh, okay, so it doesn't actually make me immune to surprise, it just allows me to act normal while surprised. So yes, I am surprised.
Yes, so which means no reaction.
So no reaction.
Okay. Alright, then moving on to the fourth bitch. She is going to target Octavius. Octavius, you're awake because you were on watch.
Uh-huh.
So this is like the only person that doesn't get an automatic advantage.
Come on, bitch. Try me. I am going to cast shields so that 17 doesn't fuck me up.
Okay. 20 hits?
Yes.
Okay, 51 points of slashing and poison damage. Oh, by the way, I forgot to mention, these are all magical attacks. These count as magic weapons.
Is magic considered a type of spell?
No. Merely that her weapons are magical if you have a resistance only to unmagical damage.
No, it's I'm just resistant.
I'm looking real hard at Goulash when I say that.
Ah, okay.
I don't have that either.
Oh, okay. I thought you when you. Oh, because you're not raged yet.
Yeah, but even when I am raged, it doesn't specify non-magical.
Oh, it doesn't. I thought yours did, and it was only the totem one that didn't.
No, there's
Okay.
So totem gets resistance to all damage types except psychic, but even the regular barbarian resistance doesn't specify non-magical.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
All right. Well, that is it for them. So crazy. You were woken up out of your sleep. Are you still awake? Like, are you still conscious after taking 83 points of damage? Crazy, are you here? Well, Crazy got eaten by a real-life monster. Moving on. Goulash. It's your turn. You were surprised.
Except no, I'm not, because I'm going to rage.
Yep.
Now, let's see. Getting up from prone is half my speed, so I will... Is it movement equal to half your speed, or is it half your current movement? I'm pretty sure it's the first.
I'm pretty sure it says the first.
Yeah, alright. So, doesn't matter anyway, they're right on top of me.
Yeah, like there was one in melee with you. She stabbed you.
I will stand up, and... Actually, you know what? In the process of standing up, I will attempt to, like, flip her over and reverse the situation.
Okay. Yeah, you just very easily knock this medium-sized fiend onto the ground.
Excellent. Then I'm going to grapple her.
Okay. Oh, hey, she might... no.
No.
You grab her.
Alright, and now we're going to go to town. Oh, and I should have specified, when I raged, I use my my Call of the Hunt feature, and I can offer that to... Well, Norvin is not here, so I will give it to Uriel and Octavius. Is there only one Octavius here, or two?
Only one.
And myself. So you all get your bonus d6, and I get my 15 temp HP.
That's good.
And yeah, alright, 2 attacks.
Okay, well, you have advantage. She is prone.
Nope, that's not right. Here we go.
Okay. Well, those hit. Roll damage.
30 magical slashing.
Alright, yeah, you tear into her. She is getting hurt.
And that's it for me.
Okay, Uriel. You are surprised. Unless you got something that, like, stops surprise.
No. He does not have the alert feat.
Okay, well, you are awake, but you were surprised, and therefore unable to do something. Octavius, you were not surprised. You know, more than normal.
Right. So it's... Alright. So under...
Yes.
I gotta ask for clarification. You know how I imbibed that ability to time stop?
Uh-huh.
Yeah. That doesn't spend a spell slot, does it?
I don't believe it does.
Cool. Because I'm gonna bring this to a screeching halt.
Okay. You use your time stop ability. I believe you gotta roll something for the number of rounds you get.
Yes, I believe it's a D4 plus 1. Yep, D4 plus 1.
Okay. Okay, well, you get 3 rounds to act. What do you do?
Alright, so... Oh, out of curiosity, does the ominous negative that you mentioned come up? Cool. Alrighty. So, we shall do the following silly bullshit. Just making sure. Okay, so spell ends if one of the actions I take during this period or any effect that I create affects a creature other than me or an object being worn or carried by someone else. Okay, so I do need to ask for the purpose of understanding this.
Okay.
If I used animate objects, would that break time stop? Like if I created them?
No. Casting animate objects would not end time stop. However, those ball bearings would instantly be frozen.
Alright.
And at that point, they are separate creatures than you, and if you do anything to further affect them, it would end.
It's a shame you don't have a bunch of knives on hand.
Alright, so let's see here. Sorry, because I gotta compare a couple of things to see what the... Okay, yeah. So, in that case, I shall start by casting God damn it, scrolled too high, my apologies. Alright, I will start round 1, mirror image.
Okay.
Round 2, I will cast telekinesis. Round 3.
Okay.
I'm going to make a big PP move here. So, let me make sure I've pulled up the right spell here, because unless I'm crazy, I can do this off of any list with Wish, right?
Yes.
Okay. I should like to cast, using the power of Wish on the last turn of this time stop, Forbiddance. The 6th level cleric spell, Forbiddance.
Okay. Yep, so you create a ward against magical travel, protects up to 40,000 square feet of floor space to a height of 30 feet above the floor. For the duration, creatures cannot teleport into the area or use portals, such as those created by the Gate spell. The spell proofs the area against planar travel, and therefore prevents creatures from accessing the area by way of various plane shifts. In addition, the spell damages types of creatures that you choose when you cast it. Choose one of the following types of creatures. Fiends is one of them. When a chosen creature enters the spell area for the first time on a turn or starts its turn there, it takes 5d10 radiant damage, no save. Or necrotic damage as you choose. When you cast a spell, you can designate a password. A creature that speaks the password as it enters the area takes no damage. The spell's area cannot overlap with the area of another forbidden spell. If you cast Forbiddance every 30 days, the spell lasts until dispelled. So, what parts of that are you using?
Alright, so let's see here. So it looks like paragraph 1 comes automatically.
Yeah.
I am going to choose Fiends as the no people who aren't allowed in my dungeon anymore.
Okay.
And I want to cast the password. Wait, I can choose a password.
Mm-hmm.
There is no password. There is only death.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm not putting a password on this.
That's fine.
Yeah. Let's see.
It says you can, not that you must.
Right. And yeah. Yep.
Okay.
And then if I'm able to, I'd like to stick myself on the other side of the door.
Okay.
Wait, would try to open the door.
So, if I have this right, you cast Mirror Image.
Kind of walk away, so I'm over by the door.
Okay, then you cast so you walk away, then you cast Telekinesis, and then you're casting Forbiddance. Do I have that right?
Yep. If possible, my goal is to the door to the room that we're in. I'd like to be able to open that and close it, because I don't believe that violates it, does it? I'm double check.
That is an object.
Yeah, no, never mind. In that case, I'll just walk right up to the door.
Okay.
And then I forbid I forbid the fiends. They're not welcome here.
Alright, you forbid the fiends, which means the spell ends, they start moving. They take 5d10 radiant damage. Roll the damage.
And some people diss time stuff.
Okay, yeah. They take all that. Okay. Anything else on your turn?
Wait, so I cast it, that ends... Wait, so what do I have resource-wise still?
Your bonus action.
My bonus action. Do I still have the ability to interact with the door and move?
You are out of movement. You can open the door if you choose.
No, I keep the door closed.
Okay.
If they're going to try to run for me, they'll be inconvenienced.
Yeah, run from you. That's what they're going to do. Anything else?
No.
Okay. Let's see. On their turns, the three... Let's see. Crazy, are you here? Alrighty. Well, the three that are not being grappled are going to fly over to you, Octavius. This will provoke attacks of opportunity from Uriel. Oh, also at the start of their turn, they take that 5d10 again, so you should roll it again. Unfortunately, Uriel, you miss your attack of opportunity there. So they're all going to fly up to you, Octavius, and those 3 girls are going to try and tear you a new asshole. What's your AC?
Well, it'll be 20 when I reaction cast my my shield.
So 6 hits, one of which is a crit.
Yes.
Okay, you take 151 points of slashing and poison damage.
Wow, did they just chunky salsa you?
I don't know. He's probably just unconscious. How many hit points did you have?
Yes, I am just unconscious.
When did you fall on... Well, how many hit points did you have? When did you fall unconscious?
I have... $121 plus 34 plus 5. Wait, actually, hold on a second.
I do believe you have to be rolling some d20s in terms of which of those attacks should have been nullified.
Wait, 1 second here.
Yeah, I just realized something. You cast Mirror Image.
Additionally, I have 160 hit points because of the fancy arcane ward I possess.
Okay.
Also, yes, mirror image.
Yeah, so I believe you have to roll a d20 for each of those hits first.
There's 9 of them?
There were 6 hits. So you roll your d20 6 times. So that hits you, I believe. Takes 1 out, takes 1 out. Hits you, ends the spell. So that should have only been... I think that's only 1, 4, and 6 that hit you, yes?
One, 4, and 6?
In
I
order.
see. Number 1, number 4, and...
The ones where you rolled a 3, a 2, and an 8.
Yes.
At those points, you would have... 11 would have ended mirror image.
Right.
So I have to re-roll the damage. Don't take off 151. The crit actually still hits you though. It was number 4.
Now that would have like kicked the shit out of Arcturus. But Octavius is built different.
Alright, so it's only 45 points of slashing and poison damage.
From how many different sources?
3 hits. 1, 4, and 6. So 3 concentration checks. DC was 11, so yeah, you passed. Alrighty. Then there's that one being grappled by Goulash. Oh, that is hilarious. She can do that. She's going to pull out a longbow and take a shot at Octavius. Does a 14 hit you?
Nope.
Alright.
Way to go, Goulash!
How about a 20? Does 20 hit you?
That hits.
Shield still be in effect?
Yes. My armor class base is only 15.
24 points of piercing and poison, and I need a con save from you versus poison.
Can I use my reaction?
Didn't she take an opportunity attack?
Wait. I'm lucky.
You sure are! Alright, you are now poisoned, as in the condition.
Man, that's been a while.
And then, having hit you, she is satisfied, grabs her sword, and swings at Goulash. And misses. Alright, Crazy, are you here?
Yes.
Alright, so after you took those 83 points of damage, are you still up?
So the question is, did we get any benefits from that rest that we took?
No.
Then no, I am down.
Okay, make 2 death saving throws, because this is the second time we've come around to you.
That's
You
just
see
a
in my
regular
aura.
D20, right?
It is a d20, however, you are in the Paladin aura, so I do believe that that does not require you to be conscious. Just the Paladin.
He gains advantage on death saves.
He also, I think, benefits from the +4.
Yep.
Yes, and he
All
also
saving throws.
benefits from the
Yep. So you have advantage and the +4 for this roll. You need to do it twice.
So how do I roll this?
2d20, KH1, +4. Well, that's good. That is one success. Now do it again. A second success. And thus, it is now Goulash's turn.
Alright, I'm going to attempt to finish off this demon? Yeah, demon.
Devil, technically, but yes.
Fiend.
Fiend, yes.
Hey, there we go.
Alright. She will reaction parry, which prevents the 22 from hitting. But she only gets one of those, so the 19 and the nat 20 hit.
Alright.
She is bloodied.
Alright, let's roll the first one first then. Oh no, it wouldn't be the same roll. We'll roll both. Actually, here, I should roll these separately. It's the first hit.
Okay, she's still up.
And the second hit.
Alright, still bloodied, still up.
Okay. Wisdom save.
Is this magic?
No. That is a failure.
Mm-hmm.
12 psychic damage.
Okay, well, she's looking really hurt. She is still alive, though.
Another wisdom save. That also fails. $14 psychic damage.
She looks to be on the verge of death, but still alive.
Ah, damn it. Well, that's it for me. Yeah, that's it.
Okay. Uriel.
I move over to Norvin, who is unconscious, and spend a sorcery point to cast. Will I catch everybody in 30 feet?
Yes.
So I spend a sorcery point to quicken cast Beacon of Hope. And then I'm going to lay hands, as an action, I'm going to lay hands on Norvin for 20 hit points to get him up.
Okay. How many points are you giving him?
20.
Alright. So, Norvin, you wake up with 20 hit points and a level of exhaustion. Anything else in your turn, Uriel?
No, but Beacon of Hope gives everybody advantage on wisdom saves and death saves. And they gain max hit points from any healing spell.
That's allies only, right?
He chooses any number of creatures. He can choose who it affects.
Nice.
Yeah.
So does it affect your allies, or are you letting everybody get
The
it?
entire party, yeah.
Okay. Alright, Octavius. 3 of these women are in melee with you. They do not appear to enjoy your ministrations.
I gotta be honest, none of my characters have ever been popular with the extra-planar ladies.
I thought ministrations was something a woman did.
Okay, so it wasn't just me who heard that. Like, I know he said ministration,
Yeah, he
but it
did
sounded
say
like he said something.
ministration, right?
Yeah.
That's what I said!
Yeah, I don't know a lot of women who enjoy menstruations.
Well, he is bleeding, that's for sure.
Yeah. All right. So, under. How big is the door?
It is a normal sized door.
Cool.
Steve,
Well, Octavius is going to pull out the classic safety bubble.
move closer to me.
He's got to make it to 30 so he can become a wizard. So I'm going to protect myself with Autolux Resilient Sphere. Safety bubble.
Okay. You cast Resilient Sphere.
Safety bubble. Actually, what was Resilient Sphere? Hold on.
It's Autolux Resilient Sphere is what I thought you said you were casting.
Yep, Autolux Resilient Sphere, yep. I had to be certain I didn't glance at the wrong row on my spell sheet. Yep, so I'm in my safety bubble.
Okay.
I shall begin laughing maniacally in my safety bubble of safety. That shall be all.
Alright, their turn. They start the turn in the Forbiddance. I believe they take some damage. Well, the one Goulash is holding dies.
Ha 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 ha.
And the other three are now all bloodied. Gilbert, with your equipment, how much do you weigh?
With my equipment.
Yes, total. Because if you read Autolux Sphere, the sphere itself is weightless, so if they can pick you up, they can just hoist up the ball and run away with you.
Mm-hmm. Let me see here. Fuck am I? Okay, let's see. Octavius weighs 230 pounds plus an additional 118 pounds from all my equipment.
So about 350.
Yes.
Okay.
It was
In
just then that we realized Underdark was the goddamn Loch Ness monster.
Yeah, about 350 in a large size ball.
Okay.
So, it might be a bit inconvenient to carry.
It is, in fact, inconvenient to carry. So two of them that are not in melee with Uriel are going to walk over to Crazy. The one in melee with Uriel is actually going to turn and start rolling the ball towards Crazy. All the while saying, "We're going to kill your friend. We're going to kill your friend." Provoke an
More
attack
of
of
a
opportunity
henchman.
from Uriel. Let's see here. And then these guys are going to attack Crazy. Crazy, what's your AC? Crazy, are you here?
It is
Oh, okay.
17.
Alright. So the first one stabs you for 30 points of slashing and poison damage.
I
He's
fall
unconscious
unconscious again.
Mm-hmm. She then stabs you again. That is 2 failed death saves. She then stabs you again. 2 more failed death saves.
Doesn't that just mean I'm dead?
You're dead. then rolling Octavius back over to Uriel. The other two women, because she didn't bother making a attack check, they're just going to stab the shit out of Father Uriel.
Ah, yes, stabbing the paladin, because that works well for their type.
Apparently not. What's Uriel's AC?
23.
So one hit.
Don't forget what you can do now, Uriel.
I'm fixing to do that.
So it is 20 points of slashing and poison damage to you.
You still have your reaction, right?
Yeah, I do have my reaction, and I'm looking to see which one does more damage. The shield or... I have two of them. I have the shield and I have a paladin ability.
Oh.
Seeing which one does the most damage. I think the shield will do the most damage. Because as a reaction, it does like... What does it do?
It's a fair bit. It's necrotic, though.
Yeah, it is necrotic. So 3d6. Or I can make her take 20 points of damage that she hit me with by channeling divinity. You know what? I'm not going to do neither one of those. I'm just going to let her think she's won.
Okay.
I'm just going to smile at her.
She smiles back. Goulash, it is
My
your
turn
turn.
yet?
No, it's Goulash's turn first.
So they're rolling Octavius around?
Yes. Because they have a strength of 18, so it's not enough to just lift up and carry it, but they are strong enough to push it around on the floor.
So, this might be a really tedious question, but if it takes me an action to push it and move it, does it cost them the same?
Nope.
Shit.
An enclosed creature can use its action to push against the sphere while they are not enclosed by it. Oops, I just hit something.
How much did you...
Sorry, I hit the wrong button.
Octavius, you said you weighed about 350, right?
Hey, about 350.
Alright. Well, even with all the stuff I'm carrying, I have enough strength to... If I could put him in my inventory, I would not be overburdened. I'll put it that way.
Okay.
So I would like to go over there and impress these demons by picking up Octavius inside his resilient sphere.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
Are you using me like a massive volleyball?
Unfortunately, I can't use you like a massive volleyball because the sphere doesn't weigh anything.
I do.
So, but you do. So I'll have to time my attacks correctly to make sure that I'm like slamming Octavius into the side of the sphere at the right time that I can hit them with him.
Oh, no, you misunderstand. No energy can transfer through the sphere. He's unaffected by kinetic energy imparted to the sphere. So he literally cannot be bounced around inside of it and cause damage to himself.
Okay, well what
That's
happens...
how I was able to survive the super roly-poly hallway.
What happens with the outside of the sphere?
It's a solid. It's like picking up a big solid ball
Okay.
that weighs 350 pounds.
So his mass is effectively distributed evenly throughout the sphere from the...
Yes, he is now represented using the classic physics, 350 pound, round cow.
Yeah, the spherical cow.
Perfect
Alright.
sphere.
I'm going to slam them with the spherical hamster ball wizard. How do I do this?
Are you proficient with improvised weapons?
Unfortunately, I don't think I took Tavern Brawler.
Okay. Well, this is an improvised weapon. So go ahead and you just make attack rolls. This is a strength attack. So it's a D20 plus your strength mod.
Alright. I don't suppose I can, use Shield Master to bowl one or both of them. Well, it would just be one. To bowl one of them over first so I can, bring it down on top of them.
Sure. Don't even bother rolling because she fell over. I know your mod is bigger than that.
Yep, my mod is bigger than that. And now I will attempt to slam her with the spherical wizard.
So you have advantage.
I like how this
No.
fight started off serious and it's now turned silly.
Unfortunately, I don't think I hit with those terrible rolls.
Unfortunately, you do not.
Yeah, she's able to, like, roll out of the way. That's my first attack.
Oh, that's why I didn't say that. I was waiting for your second attack.
Yeah, I forgot that I get more than one. That's a little better.
Yeah, it does not penetrate her armor, though.
Damn. Well, that's all I get because I'm not using the claws.
Okay. So you're still just holding Octavius up above you?
Yes.
Okay.
I will assume an Atlas pose while it's not my turn.
Alright. You take the Atlas pose. Uriel, it is your turn.
I am going to point as a bonus action. I'm going to spend a sorcery point to cast Revivify on Norvin.
Do you have the
Bring
diamonds?
him light. Huh?
Do you have 300 gold pieces worth of diamonds?
Yes.
Excellent. Well, you just spent 300 gold pieces worth to bring Crazy back with 1 hit point.
Right. And then I am going to smack the bitch that, one of the fiend ladies.
Okay. Roll. Are you going for the one that's prone and being whiffed on by Goulash, or are you trying to hit the standing up one?
I think I'll go with the standing up one.
Okay. Sorry, there's actually 2 standing up ones. Yeah, there's the one that got knocked over, the standing up one, and then the other one that killed Crazy. So, yeah.
Let's do the one that killed Crazy then.
Okay. Going for the one that killed Crazy. Well, she will use her reaction to parry the 18. The 26 still hits.
Okay.
If you are smiting, she is a fiend.
Ah, yes, I am very much smiting.
Okay. So you get that extra die. Boy, that'd be a mean trick. Use this image and then make him fey.
If you look very closely at their horns, you can see that they're actually antlers.
Right, but then everyone's gearing up like all those anti-fiends and like forbiddens and stuff, and it's like, yeah, it doesn't do anything.
That would be big dick move.
Oh, it would be. Well, she is now looking near death. Anything else, Uriel?
No, I am done.
Alright, Octavius. Hamster ball.
I'm being held over Goulash's head.
His back. He took like that Atlas pose. He's got it slightly
yes.
behind him.
I'm just gonna sit cross-legged in there with the most condescending look on my face as I look at these filthy fiends.
Uh-huh.
Has it been their turn yet?
Their turn is after yours.
Ah, okay. I sit there smugly waiting for the following effect.
Yep. And then they start their turn, and Forbiddens, go ahead and roll the damage.
It should come naturally to you. Your family is well accustomed to being carried by me.
Oh, burn!
Oh, damn!
Alright, so the one Uriel that you had smited dies on the beginning of her turn from the Forbiddens. The other two look to be severely injured. The one that got knocked over is going to stand up, and and the other one that was also in melee is going to sigh, look at you, Octavius, and go, "We're going to kill your friend." And she's going to turn and start walking up to Crazy. This will provoke an attack of opportunity from both Goulash and Uriel.
He's
Alright.
really not my friend. He's more like a henchman.
I think you're saying this as Goulash is hitting her with you.
Yes.
So those both hit.
Of course, now that I don't have advantage, I finally hit.
Yeah. So, yeah, Uriel does his damage, and then Goulash. This is a very massive, heavy ball.
Yes.
It does 2d6 bludgeoning.
You're kidding.
No, I'm not. What? Were you hoping for more?
I could do more than that without using the ball.
I mean, it's a big, heavy ball, but it's not, it's just bludgeoning. It's not going to do anything weird.
2d6.
I'll have to keep using it for comedic effect.
Yeah.
It does make that squeaky noise that the clown hammer makes in Barotrauma when you hit someone with it.
Yes!
Oh, wonderful. That's how all of the kinetic energy is dispersed. It gets turned into the sound of a clown horn honking. Right, let me read something here.
You do have to add your strength mod to it, if that matters.
Did you say 2d6 or 2d8?
2d6.
Alright, so 2d6 bludgeoning damage plus 3d10 comedy.
Alright, I had to check, but Call of the Hunt is only on my turn. It's not on other people's turns.
But that is sufficient to kill her.
Nice.
You hit her with the ball.
She's killed by a squeaky ball, the wizard in it,
Yes.
being wielded by a lizard man.
A blue lizard man.
These sons of bitches were prepared for this comedy skit.
Yes, they were. As the last remaining devil looks at you and says, "Oh, you son of a bitch," and then she walks over there. You guys have no reactions.
Oh my god, no, not my expendable, easily revivable henchman.
I mean, for real, like... Right.
Oh no, please
That
don't
misses, I
mildly
believe.
inconvenience me.
She's so just fed up with this shit, and she actually can't get through his armor at first.
Holy shit, Vicious Mockery was working.
And then stabs him unconscious again.
Well, at least it's just unconscious.
And then does two failed death saves to him. And Crazy, it is your turn. Death saving throw. You have advantage and the... Oh, wait, no, he's further than 10 feet away. You just have advantage. On your death saving throw. Alright, that is a success. Goulash.
Alright. We are going to go over there. I am going to knock her prone.
There's a chance. So go ahead and make your roll, because there's a chance
Yeah.
she's still standing.
I have to net one.
Yes. I know it's a slim chance.
Actually, no, I take that back. I have to net one twice.
A very slim chance.
No.
Yeah, no. Alright, she's prone.
Alright. To wizard sphere attacks.
Okay. Well, you have advantage on the hits.
God damn it! Why do I never
it's
hit with
the
this thing when I have
wizard.
advantage?
Yeah, they
Here with
both
the
miss.
wizard.
Try to, but it's a bit of an awkward weapon to use, really.
Yeah. Unfortunately, I can't pull her around. I think this thing is two-handed.
Exactly what it sounds like.
Mm.
Yeah, I heard Goulash was about to attack, so I threw off my headset, dived for the dog toy nearby, came back, and he fucking missed.
Oh, it still makes that sound.
It does.
I'm
It
just not
does.
hitting her. All right.
Anything else, Goulash?
No, that's it.
Uriel.
Well, so hard. And, well, I guess as a bonus action,
If you said anything, you stopped after bonus action.
I'm going to, as a bonus action, I'm going to cast Healing Word, Mass Healing Word, to heal all of us for, just third level. So everybody gets 4 plus 8 hit points. Everybody gets 8 hit points for free.
Okay.
Yeah, and that's just enough to wake what's-his-name up, though. That's enough to
It is, yes.
bring what's-his-name back to life.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm going to, as my action, I'm going to hit the last living bitch.
Okay. Roll to hit. She will parry the 19, the 26 hits. She's on the verge of death.
I'm done.
Okay, Octavius, in your bubble. Your squeaky little bubble.
I continue to be insufferably proud of my wizarding prowess.
Okay. At the start of her turn, Forbiddance. Roll damage. Alright, that kills her. She dies. You guys are out of initiative. Crazy, I believe at this point you have like 2 levels of exhaustion?
Yes, you should.
I believe so.
Well, better finish the rest.
Man, I'm really glad
Everybody
I kept that wish in my back pocket.
Mm-hmm. The rest of your rest passes without incident. You guys have had a successful long rest.
Huzzah! That means all of our stuff refreshes.
Yes, and Crazy's down to just having 1 level of exhaustion.
My high level smell slots on that bitch.
What does
I
one
knew
level
we
of
still had a rest to
exhaustion give me?
go.
I'm sorry, did you say smell
I can't-
slots?
Yes, he did.
Yes, I did.
If anybody
I
gets smell
can't.
slots, it's me.
I cast a 7th level smell slot, then.
You don't want to know what
Hell
I
yeah.
can cast with my smell slots.
But to answer your question, Crazy, if one level of exhaustion just means you have disadvantage on ability checks. So, like your skill checks.
Can Goulash carry me while I meditate for another 4 hours? For how long?
You can only benefit from one long rest every 24 hours.
Fuck.
Yeah, so basically, just for this adventuring day, you'll have a disadvantage on all your ability checks.
Unless you have one of those things that lets you recover from exhaustion on a short rest.
Are
Unless
there any of those things?
there might be. I don't know of any offhand.
There's at least one. I can't remember where I saw it, but it's somewhere.
It's in something nobody ever actually runs because we've never seen it in our campaign.
Yeah.
I swear it was like a ranger,
I think it might
like
be.
a
I
high
might
level
have,
ranger ability.
I
But
might
I
have seen
think
it when
it
I was
was.
leveling.
I think it was like they go down 2 exhaustion levels on a long rest, not 1 on a short.
I mean, I could cast Revivify on him and get rid of that. Or not Revivify, but Greater Restoration and get rid of that exhaustion. Of course, I'm running low on spell components. I mean, I've already cast my Revivify and my Hero's Feast and yeah.
Yeah, sounds like you should save your components.
Nope, I found it. So it's a new optional feature, which is why none of you have seen it. But Hamhawk actually has this. He recovers exhaustion on short rests. It's a 10th level ranger feature.
Cool.
How many levels of ranger does Crazy's character have?
0. I'm pretty sure he's pure rogue.
I am a level 7 assassin, a level 10 gloomstalker.
Oh, you are a ranger. What, you're
Yeah.
a level 10 Gloomstalker?
Yes.
Did you take the optional features?
I don't think we did. I didn't help him with. I didn't do it on it. I don't think.
Okay. Well, if you took the optional features, then you would actually have the ability to recover from exhaustion on a short rest. I don't know if you did or not.
Where do I see this at?
He updated his character, so tonight. So.
If you have the newest version of the character sheet, it's in there. It's
I don't think I have the newest
You go to your
character sheet.
If you go to your features, does it say that you have Natural Explorer or Deft Explorer?
It says I have Natural Explorer.
Okay, then you have the original features. So then he wouldn't have that.
I mean, it's a thing you choose like when you get to that level. So at 10th...
No, not this.
Not this?
No, so this is a... Natural Explorer is like a track of...
Oh, I'm
features that
seeing.
you
Yeah.
get at,
I just
you have to take
found
it
it.
at first level.
Yep. Okay. Oh well. Moving on. So, what do you guys do? Oh, by the way, Octavius, you notice
Yes.
at the end of your long rest that forbiddance is no longer in effect.
Not surprising.
Okay.
Let's see. Based on wizardy knowledges and how this dungeon is absolutely suffused with weird, strange, one might dare say mad magics, would it seem like that's the cause, or...
You think it's more likely that Gozer woke up and while he was making his morning coffee, realized some asshole had cast forbiddance in his dungeon and he dispelled it.
Well, Yeah, that's fair. Some asshole.
But yeah, you guys are in this circular room. The pictures depict a city at dawn.
Well, I'm going to go use the restroom.
It begins.
Fireball.
All right. Actually, would you mind reposting the map?
Sure, let me just update it. You guys are in the northeast room.
Ah. Well, we haven't gone to the northwest yet. So let's go check it out.
Sure.
Okay, you step out of the circular room. As you're walking across the pentagram towards the northwest room, you notice that all those doors, including the trapdoor that you'd left open, are now closed.
See, the automated reset is still working.
What's your all passive perceptions?
14.
That's perception 14.
25.
25. That's it. Ah!
That is crazy good. Crazy is actually the only one that's high enough.
He is a ranger.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, as you guys are walking through this pentagram towards that northwest door, Crazy, you hear the sound of what sounds like small footsteps coming from the north.
Do I see anything?
No, it looks like a plain stone wall to the north.
I would like to go investigate the wall.
Sure. So yeah, you guys see Crazy kind of peel off and go to that north wall. Crazy, go ahead and give an investigation check. You are at disadvantage due to your exhaustion.
If he's within my aura, he's at a flat roll. Paladin. He's in my aura. He's a flat roll, not a, because he would have advantage on the save.
It's not a save, it's an ability check. Yeah, it's a stone wall. You still hear some small footsteps on the other side of it, but it looks like it's just a wall. At this point, the rest of the party would have arrived at the northwest door.
Would I be able to use like thieves' tools or something to check the wall to see if it can be opened?
You've checked the wall. It looks like it's just a wall. If there's nothing for you to open, is what I'm saying.
Okay. I will go join up with the party then
Okay.
and tell them of what I heard.
I barely hear you. Are you talking? Is he talking? I can't hear him. Please speak up.
All right. Well, I'm going to open the northwest door.
I know you can talk louder than that.
Okay. You open the northwest door, revealing yet another 40-foot diameter round room. This one having 7 tall framed portraits hanging on the walls of this room. Beneath each portrait, you see a bronze plaque bearing a name. 5 of the portraits appear to have been destroyed, either through burning, slashing, or in one case it looks like someone splashed turpentine all over it and the canvas, like the paint on the canvas, has just run to the point where you can't even tell what it is.
Have any of them been insufficiently destroyed so that I can at least get some impression of what they were of? Well, you called them portraits, so they're of people, I'm assuming.
The two that you can clearly see are of people, and the destroyed ones you can make out enough to see that they are also portraits, but you are unable to get details from them. It's also on the destroyed one, the plaques are blank. Only the 2 displayed ones have names.
Can either of you read those for me?
They're in common. Oh,
What are they
yeah.
in?
I know they're in common. Well, actually, no, I don't know they're in common.
So one of them is of a woman with straw-like hair, bony features, blue-tinged skin, and wearing an exasperated expression while wearing a wide-brimmed conical hat. She has a pair of wings coming out her back. The plaque is labeled Arcturia. She looks like that moth woman that you guys had fought before.
She got away.
Did get away.
Or, no, wait, it wasn't... Was it her that got away, or was it the other one?
The drow woman that got away?
We killed the moth lady. It was the one who was there after that got away.
Indeed, but you do not see that woman in the other portrait. The other portrait is that of a stoic, bearded man with black hair, black robes, welding goggles, and perched on his shoulder is a tiny iron scorpion. The plaque reads, Trobriand. You do not see a portrait of the 2... Like, you don't see any portraits of the drow woman. Of course, she could have been one of the destroyed ones.
Yeah, unless it was one of those. Well, we know that the destruction of the paintings doesn't, correspond to them being dead, because one of these people is dead and their painting isn't destroyed. Well...
Maybe the paintings have significance to the wizard that owns them.
Maybe. Those stairs we came up, they only went up 1 flight, and that was it.
Correct.
Alright, so it looks like unless this pentagram can send us somewhere, I think this is a dead end here.
I'm back. Sorry about that. I had to take the dogs out too.
So we're back in this room?
Yeah, we found a room full of paintings. Some of them were destroyed. One of them is of a guy we haven't seen yet, and one of them is of the moth lady that we killed.
What's the guy we haven't seen look like?
A stoic, bearded man with black hair, black clothes, metal scorpion on his shoulder. He had a name.
Metalar.
Oh, and he had, welding goggles.
What's the name under?
Trobriand.
Torbjorn, right.
Torgaradon.
Well, none of these rooms lead anywhere, so if you want to use your big wizard intellect to figure out the riddle of that pentagram, and maybe that'll take us somewhere.
Riddle?
I don't know. It's all geek to me.
Wait, have you come across something that makes you think the pentagram's the way?
Well, the rest of this floor is a dead end. And the pentagram hasn't done anything yet. So maybe?
Oh, hey, Under.
Mm-hmm.
I'd like to spend my wish to call upon Secundus.
Okay. You make a snowman.
Septimus the Snowman was a counter-spelling troll. Alright, I guess I'd, Well, I'm scrolling up. Under.
Uh-huh.
Would I be able to use my big wizard brain to, like, check the floor for maybe, like, secret passages or something? Like another stairwell that's concealed or something?
Sure. Make an investigation check.
I give you guidance.
All right, so yes, you're looking, around this floor, and you notice in the upper right corner, like the northeast corner of this pentagram, a line of dust going across it, faintly, with some splotches where it gets a little heavier. And you realize that this intermittent line seems to be heading in a straight line from the southeast door in the middle of the north wall.
Alright, I head over to this north wall.
Uh-huh. Yeah, it looks like the line, sorry, a little bit to the left of the center. The line goes like right up to the wall and just stops. The dust kind of reminds you of the dust from the mirror room, like ground stone. That's why it was hard to see.
Like someone left a trail. I'd like to start checking out the sectional wall.
Sure.
Can I find like a latch or a push button?
Make an investigation check.
Give you guidance.
Yeah, it looks like there is a panel on this wall that is removable.
I'd like to detach it.
Okay, you start fiddling with it. Popping the door open. Revealing a staircase headed up. At the bottom of the staircase, you see 3 kobolds crouched around an overturned bucket. One of them shuffling some cards. He looks up when you pop the thing open. Do you understand Draconic?
No.
He begins hissing at you. Does anybody in the party understand Draconic?
Nope.
No.
I guess comprehend languages.
How long does that take?
I do not know.
I think it's just an action if he's not ritual casting it. Yeah, it's a single action.
Okay. So yeah, you finish saying comprehend languages as he stops speaking, and the last words you hear, Uriel, as you finish comprehend languages, are in his 10 gold.
Pardon me, good sir. Could you repeat that? I was not as quick on the uptake with my comprehend spell to catch what all you said. Would you please repeat?
What the fuck are you saying? Speak Draconic, you uncivilized asshole.
So can I respond in Draconic?
I don't think comprehend languages is two-way.
So what are the kobolds doing?
They look to be playing cards.
It's
I'm gonna
not.
overturn the bucket.
You're thinking of tongues.
I would like to go over and couch next to
Yeah.
them.
Yeah.
Start playing with
I
them.
am going to say, well, I cast a spell to understand you, so
I don't think he can understand you. Try pointing to your ear and making the
I don't
universal sign for say it again.
I'm going to say I'm gonna try every language I know to see if he speaks any of them. I speak.
He only speaks Draconic. Let me just save you some time.
I speak. Oh no, I don't speak.
Yeah.
I can understand what he says, but I
Are
can't
kobolds
respond. I
considered
guess.
beasts?
No, they are not considered beasts. These are kobolds.
Okay, like
What was the last thing you heard him say, Uriel?
Look, do you want in or not?
I think he wants us to play cards with him.
So play cards.
I am not playing cards.
I'll sit and join him.
Alright, he's like, alright, fine. Only one month, whatever the fuck. Weird ass adventures. He begins shuffling cards. Well, you gonna ante up?
I will put gold into the thing.
Do you understand Draconic? Because if you don't, it just sounds like he's hissing at you.
I'm okay with that. He can hiss at me.
Okay. So yeah, he's shuffling the cards while hissing at you. And what do?
I put some gold in.
How much?
I'll go with 10 for starters.
Okay. He begins dealing out cards. Yeah, it looks like they are playing a game of shit. What does they call that game in this world?
3 Dragon Ante.
Thank you. Yes, 3 Dragon Ante.
Oh, I thought we were gonna play. Was it Fizzbang? No,
Nope.
no. What was it?
Yithrin Hold'em.
All right, so Crazy, go ahead and give me a charisma check. And are you trying to cheat at the game or play it straight?
What's the check if I try to cheat?
Dex. Sleight of hand.
Ah, Fizzbin. That's what it was.
I mean, I'll try to play fairly at first.
No, it's a series of checks over the whole game, so I need to know if you're trying to cheat at all. Like what would you cheat if you were losing?
I will cheat if I'm losing. Yes.
Okay, then I need a deception check, a sleight of hand check, followed by another sleight of hand check.
And am I still at advantage for all these?
You are at disadvantage for these because of your exhaustion.
That's my deception.
And then the 2 sleight of hand checks. So the whole party's just standing there watching crazy play cards with these guys.
Sorry, I was distracted by the game of Fizbit.
I suppose so, until he does something stupid and we have to kill him with 4 kobolds.
Just 1 R. Okay, and the next sleight of hand check. Okay. So you play a game, realizing that you're not very good at it, and you start cheating. Throughout the game, you end up winning a total of 73 gold pieces.
Okay.
Yeah, at which point the Kobolds kind of throw up their hands in disgust. Put the cards away, flip the bucket back over, and start walking to the south. Like you can see that the inside of the bucket looks like they had some cleaning supplies in it.
I would like to go up behind one of the ones that are walking away and stab it in the head with my sword.
What?
Okay, roll to hit.
Do I have advantage on this?
No, but roll to hit.
You didn't just.
Roll damage.
Oh, Lord.
And we were just about to find out where to go.
Yep.
Alright. So he dies as you stab him in the back of the head. The other 2 kobolds, one of which dropping the bucket with a loud clang, begin hissing, what the fuck. And you guys roll initiative.
God damn it, Norvin.
Goulash, are you rolling initiative?
Fucking what?
It was 3 kobolds. They didn't even have a trench coat to put on. Goulash, are you here? Pete? Alright, well, let's go with this then for now. So, Crazy?
I would like to attack one of the ones that are there.
Okay. Roll to hit. That hits. He dies. Anything else?
Yeah.
Okay, what?
I would like to fear the other one, and then tackle him to the ground.
Huh? What do you mean you fear him?
I want to fear him.
There is no such action. What are you talking about?
The spell fear.
Didn't you use your action to attack?
Oh, yeah, I did. Well, then I'll just tackle the other one.
Didn't you use your action to attack the other guy? Do you have a second attack?
Yes.
Aha, okay. Alright.
To tackle him.
Alright, well this is a grapple check. So go ahead and make a strength athletics check. You are at disadvantage due to your exhaustion. You grab him. Anything else?
Uriel, can you ask him where the fuck what takes us this way?
They were literally leading us there.
No, they were heading back. They were going down. Alright, so Uriel, it's your turn. You heard Crazy's request?
What did he say?
Crazy asked you to ask them, what's up those stairs?
Well, he can ask him himself. I can't speak to him. I can only understand what the hell they say.
Are we in combat?
Yeah.
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 Someone decided
So
to stab the kobolds in the back.
So I'm not gonna do anything myself.
So you do nothing on your turn?
No, I'm doing nothing.
Alright, Goulash. You just saw Crazy
Dumbfounded.
kill two of the kobolds and grab the third.
I'm not participating in this.
Okay. The kobold begins hissing rapidly at Crazy while trying to free himself. So this is another contested.
What's he say?
He's saying, "Let me go, let me go, let me go, let me go, let me go. I don't want to die. I don't want to die. Let me go."
How they all say that.
Alright, so Crazy, you have to do another strength athletics check.
At disadvantage.
At disadvantage. Well, you hold fast. Octavius?
Hmm.
So what do you do?
I'm considering if I banish Norvin or not.
6 seconds.
I'll cast banishment on Norvin.
Okay.
What the fuck, man?
Norvin, you need to make a charisma save. This is a saving throw, not an ability check. You are not at disadvantage. It's just normal.
If his saving throw is a -2, it doesn't matter. He fails.
All right, Norvin disappears. Anything else?
I'm gonna try to hold out my hands like making peace with the Cobalt.
Okay. Uriel, do you do anything?
Yeah, I try to tell I'll try to persuade the kobold to calm down.
He doesn't understand you.
And
Tell you what, make an animal handling check. Because this is more about your tone and your demeanor than about you being actually persuasive.
what do I make?
An animal handling check.
Animal handling. Where's my animal handling? Oh my god.
He does not appear convinced of your peaceful intentions.
Is he injured at all?
No, he is not.
Not physically, at least.
It looks to you like he is getting ready to bolt. Do you do anything else?
I look at Octavius. Should we? He's running. He's gonna alert.
Irrelevant. He's done nothing to us.
Okay. Let him go.
Okay. Goulash, are you doing anything?
Nope.
Alright, his turn. He will move the 30 feet back over to the entrance of those stairs headed up in the north wall. He will then action dash, start going up those stairs. And from the sounds of it, he then bonus actions dashes. As a cunning action to keep dashing. You guys are out of initiative.
Up a stairwell in the north wall.
Yeah, those secret stairs you revealed in the north wall?
Yeah.
Yeah, he ran up them. Leaving the bucket of cleaning supplies behind.
Right, the stairwell that we found.
Yes. That go up. So yeah, you guys are out of initiative.
Mm-hmm.
What do you do now?
Arcturus holds Norvin in timeout.
What do I see in here?
You've seen the first Matrix movie, what? Right?
No.
Well, it's just an empty white expanse in all directions.
This is the construct.
Is there anything to do in here?
Nope. It is an empty white plane of mild temperature, no weather, no sound. In fact, it's like your sound seems odd in here because there's no echoes either. But yeah, for like I think it's a minute. You're basically like in this plane, and then you pop back into the tower. 2 dead kobolds and a bucket of cleaning supplies.
When he comes out of there, he's either going to be armed to the teeth or he's going to have gained 5 levels of monk.
I see what you mean. I was going to say, he can't actually take any actions or anything while he's in there. He's classified as incapacitated.
How so?
That's what the spell
Nature
does.
of the magic.
So, I have magic can't put me to sleep. Advantages on saves versus charms and magical plants that impede movement. The dex.
This is just
Yeah.
incapacitated.
None
You're
of
not
that
unconscious.
applies.
Fuck.
Yep.
Bullshit.
You were conscious the whole time. You weren't put to sleep. And you weren't, moved. You were just made to disappear.
It is a
Vanished.
void so empty that you can't do anything in it.
Hence why it's the timeout room.
Yeah, so what do you guys do now?
Does he come back at the end of the minute?
Norvin? Yeah. The kobold? No.
Octavius is going to point condescendingly at the stairwell that is in plain visible sight.
Well, yeah, the kobolds were just at the bottom of the stairs playing, cards when you opened that secret door. But they found a place to take a break,
Yep.
and then you killed 2 of the janitors.
Norvin killed 2 of the janitors. Let's be clear on who the villain is here. It's not any of us. It's Norvin.
I mean, I could have killed all 3.
Why though? You're not murder hobos.
We're not.
This would have been the last campaign. Would have been great. We killed everything that moved in the last campaign. Well, not at the beginning. Towards the end, we did.
Well, that's because towards the end everything was hostile.
They actually kept killing everything.
Because we killed everything and made it all hostile for us.
So that and the other part faction was Yarvat. Regardless, so you guys are standing in this pentagram room.
Well, let's get moving up the stairwell.
You realize that the one we let go is going to tell his buddies, and they're going to be waiting to jump us and walk upstairs.
Mm-hmm. Hey, Norvin, you're sneaky. Can you take point?
Sure.
So you're sneaking up the stairs?
Yes.
Stealth check. Disadvantage. Alright, you begin going up the steps, making loud clattering noises. At the top of the stairs, you see an open wooden door that appears to lead into another round room.
Do I see anything in the room?
When you poke your head through the door, you see that there is an overturned table and some stools, and what appears to be a splattered deck of cards on the ground. To the south, another open wooden door.
I think I'll go check out that door too.
Okay. That door looks to lead into another cross-shaped room. Across from you to the south is a closed wooden door. 2 other wooden doors look to be to the east. In the center of the room, you can see arcane sigils laid out in a circle. The north, a statue. And to the south, a longer alcove that you can't really see into from here.
Is everybody following me, or
I am.
So you all followed him up the stairs?
Yeah, after he snuck up a little bit, yeah, ahead of us.
I'm trailing the farthest behind.
Okay. So yes, they did follow you.
okay? I'm gonna tell Octavius that there's some runes that he can look at.
Well, go ahead, open the door.
I'll open the door.
The door's open, like you were peeking through the door into this cross-shaped room. You know, as you kind of move around a bit, you can see a little bit into that southern alcove. It looks like there might be a chair there, or a throne or something.
Can I go check out the chair?
Sure. You step into the room. And start walking across the floor towards the corner to look into the chair. And you can eventually, look to the south and you can see a, where did I put that description? A raised alcove contains a marble throne surrounded by stacks of aged books. Carved into the wall behind the throne is a large rune, one that you've seen carved other places. Beneath the rune, on the floor, you can see the outline, like the two ends of an iron chest. Behind the throne, you can hear what sounds like a couple of kobolds quivering. What's your passive perception?
25.
There is movement behind you, and you should roll initiative. Everyone should roll initiative.
Octavius rolls low as he tries to figure out whose side he's on.
I would like to sit in the throne, by the way.
That's nice.
I'll fight from there.
Need one more initial roll. Where that goes, guys. Crazy, you're at disadvantage on this. This is an ability check.
Oh, okay. Do you want me to just roll one more time, or do
Yeah.
two?
No, just roll it again and we'll use a lower value. Alright, Goulash, so you see Crazy sneak into their room badly. Then you hear the sounds of something heavy suddenly moving and like it's taking a swing at him.
I will rush in there non-sneakily.
So in the center of that circle, you see this guy swinging his large-ass hammer at the back of Crazy's head.
He seems completely justified in his actions.
Yeah, but this guy probably works for Bronze stuff. So I'm going to, since it's not his turn, interrupt that attack by attempting to knock him over. He's bigger than me, right?
Yes, he's a huge creature.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, so you're actually at disadvantage, I think.
Not just disadvantage, I think I can't actually do that. He is too large.
Okay. Well, you'd be able to obviously see that, so what would you choose to do otherwise?
Otherwise I would just regular attack him.
Okay.
Recklessly.
All right, you run at him recklessly. Roll to hit.
Please.
Three hits. Roll damage.
Yep. Oh, and I almost forgot. Crazy, Uriel, myself, and Octavius all have Call of the Hunt.
What does that do?
It is a bonus d6 to your first attack each of your turns.
For damage or to hit?
For damage. And that is 48 magical slashing.
Okay. Yeah, you heard him. Anything else?
No, that's it.
Okay. At the end of your turn, there are two legendary actions going off.
Ooh.
First, this guy gets to make an attack, and he's going to attack Crazy. As in, he's going to finish hitting him. I think a 31 hits.
Yes.
You take 32 points of magical bludgeoning damage.
As a reaction, I am going to rebuke. So he also takes 32 points of radiant.
Is there a range limit on that? I'm just asking, I'm not sure.
I'm not sure either.
Because you're not in melee with them. So.
Yeah.
I am
Within
not.
10
I think
feet
it's
of
30
you.
feet. I think it's 30 feet. Rebuke the violent. As a reaction, after a creature within 30 feet and attacks and damages another, I can rebuke it. It takes the same damage as it dealt, but it's radiant damage. Oh, he can make a wisdom save to half it.
Okay, well, he will attempt to make his wisdom save. Fortunately, yeah, you're like right at 30 feet. Let's see. So yeah, so he'll
Takes, whatever.
32.
Yeah.
Or does he have it?
Huh?
Does that pass?
Yeah, he passed his save, so he has it, yeah.
Okay. And then I need a Constitution saving throw from Crazy.
Saving throw, not a disadvantage.
Correct, it's a flat roll. You are not at disadvantage. That fails. You are stunned. Then the secondary legendary action goes off. You hear magical chanting coming from that throne. And a bolt of lightning shoots out at you. This, because of the angle, would also hit actually everybody but Octavius. I need dex saves all around.
I'm the aura here.
No, you ran into the room with the Empyrean. So, Uriel has his aura. Octavius doesn't need to make the save. He's out of the line. Crazy is not in the aura. Crazy just auto-fails since he's stunned. Everybody failed. And you all take
21?
21 fails. And you take 31 points of lightning damage. All right. Oh, and now it's the Empyrean's turn. Well, I need to look up something. The Empyrean is going to begin casting a spell.
How close is it?
Not in line of sight with you.
Alright.
Because you said you were back, so you were behind Uriel, which is why you didn't get hit with lightning bolt. Because he's at the doorway.
Right.
Alright, let's see. A storm made up of sheets of roaring flame appears in a location you choose within range. The area of the storm consists of up to 10 10 by 10 by 10 cubes, which you can arrange as you wish. Each cube must have at least one face adjacent to the face of another cube. Each creature in the area must make a dex save. 7d10. This, if you enter it, bad things. It's not persistent. It's just like a really big fireball. So it's basically he bathes the whole left side of that room in fire. I need another dex save from, Goulash and Uriel. As he is basically lighting that whole left of the room on fire. Crazy's in it. He just auto fails because he is still stunned.
I passed the first save, right?
The 18, no, you failed.
So I take the full 31.
Yes. And then you need another dex save versus the Empyrean's fire spell.
Here you are.
Alright, Goulash, you passed this versus the fire spell. Uriel fails. Crazy fails. So you will have this, Goulash.
And then I will reduce it to nothing.
Okay. 36 points of fire damage.
As a reaction, I cast Absorb Elements to half that, right?
Didn't you
That
use your
how it
reaction for
works?
Rebuke the Violent, or is that not a reaction?
That's right. Yeah, you're right. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. That is all he does. Uriel, it is your turn.
I am going to move up to. Hold on a second. To the big guy.
Okay.
I'm going to move up to the big guy, and I'm going to introduce him to the business end of my stick.
Okay. Roll a hit. One hit.
$46 points of radiant damage.
Okay. Yeah, that hurt him.
I am done.
Okay. At the end of your turn, he is going to take a legendary action, and he's going to smack you in the face with his maul. He misses. The other guy gets a legendary action. You hear more chanting from the chair. And this time a fireball detonates. I need deck saves from Crazy, Uriel, and Goulash. Crazy, you are no longer stunned, by the way.
He has my aura, so you have a +4.
Yes. But the three of you need to make deck saves versus fireball. Crazy is the only one who passed. So Crazy, you take 12 points of fire damage. The rest of you take 25. And Crazy, it is your turn.
Okay, so what is going on around me?
Well, behind you is that big guy. He's the one who's hit you in the back of the head and stunned you. Apparently, there is you hear chanting coming from the chair, and spells are coming out of it. And you hear kobolds quivering behind the chair.
If I go for behind the throne, will the other guy get an attack of opportunity on me?
Yes.
But isn't he facing a different direction?
Doesn't matter. You are within his zone of control, and therefore if you leave it, he gets an attack of opportunity.
I would like to try to fear him.
You're casting fear on the big guy?
Yes.
Okay. What type of save does he have to make?
A wisdom.
He got a 28 on his save.
It doesn't tell me what he needs to pass.
It would be your spell save DC on your sheet.
I don't believe he failed. I don't.
A
believe
28 almost certainly passed.
Yeah, it's a 15.
Okay, yeah, he passed. No fear for him. Anything else?
I'm gonna try to shoot him in the back of the head.
Didn't you use your action to cast fear?
Yes, but I have 2 attacks.
Doesn't matter. You didn't take the attack action, so you cast a spell.
Okay.
Casting a spell and attacking are two different actions.
Okay.
So is that it?
That is it.
Alright. DM2. Ah, yes, this guy. You hear more chanting coming from the chair. Blazing orbs of fire plummet to the ground around the room. Not hitting the big guy, but basically filling the rest of the room with fire. I need deck saves. This goes around corners too, so I need deck saves from all of you.
Cool.
He just meteor swarmed your asses.
I'm gonna lucky mine.
Okay.
So I'm gonna roll with a 16 and a 22.
Okay. So I got Goulash at 26, 16 and 22 for Octavius and Secondus. Crazy at 27, and Uriel at 28. So it looks like only Octavius, Prime failed. Everybody else passed. This is pass for half. There are 2 components of the damage. I will roll them separately. You have both of them if you passed. 63 fire. 57 bludgeoning.
God, I love being Abjuration Wizard.
If you halved it, that would be 59 total.
And Norvin is unconscious.
Damn.
Okay, hold on, let's see here.
The 57 is fire.
The 57 was magic bludgeoning. The 63 was fire.
Let's see, and I halved that, so that's 31.
And you said that if you pass the save, you take a total of 59?
Yes. Having both 63 and 57, the total is 59 then.
Awesome. That doesn't... Alright, okay, so I apply the spell resistance. God damn, Abjuration Wizards tank.
Alright. DM3. 3 kobolds pop up from behind the throne with slings and begin slinging rocks at Goulash.
Those are the kobolds from before.
One of them is. The other 2 are the guys that were playing a different card game in the round room.
No.
Yeah, they duck back down.
Well, no more surprise for them.
Alright. Octavius.
Golly, I was starting to wonder. Alright, how far away is that throne?
From your current position, it would be 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70 feet. You do not currently have a direct line of sight.
Where am I that I currently don't have a direct line of sight? Like the stairwell still?
No, you're in the round room, but you're like 10 feet away from the door to get into the cross room where the battle's happening. So you said you were way in the back, so I put you way in the back.
Okay, let's see. Okay, so there's the big circle room, and there's a fight brewing at the doorway.
No. Let me do this.
Yeah, because of spell goofiness, I kind of need pictorials.
Alright, you are the O, and your secondus is the S. The E is the big guy. G, U, and C are Goulash, Uriel, and Crazy, respectively. M is where the magic's coming from in that empty throne. The kobolds are that line behind the throne, hiding in slinging stones.
Alrighty, so big ol' important question here. Those squares are how big?
10 feet.
10 feet. Okay. So, Octavius and Secundus pass through the doors.
Okay.
Would we possess... Well, how far from the throne would we be, and would we possess line of sight on the alcove?
If you were to go 10, 20 feet of movement would give you line of sight to the alcove. That would put you like 10 feet away from the Empyrean and 10, 20, 30, 40, 50 feet from the throne.
Alright. Can we see the throne itself, though?
Yes, you can see the throne. It appears to be empty.
Alright. Is there a position the two of us can get that will let us see the alcove, but not the throne?
You mean like where your line of sight is clipped so it doesn't go all the way back to the throne?
Correct.
It's called the doorway. Like
Sorry, what?
If you hadn't taken that extra 10 feet of movement, you would still be at the doorway. and you would not have direct line of sight to the throne, just to the alcove.
Okay, right. Because that's where I need to move, just to a point where
Okay.
I can see the alcove. Like, what's that? Like a stairwell? Little stair step?
Stair steps going up.
Yeah. I
Yeah, it's a little
just
dice.
need to be able to see, like, oh, fuck, that's a big bug.
You're goddamn right it is.
No, seriously, a big bug has just flown onto the middle of my fucking screen, and I am absolutely livid right. Okay, hold on. One moment. I'm sorry. I gotta get this fucker out of here.
We've successfully broken his train of thought.
One moment.
While he's gone, can you give me a 5-sentence synopsis?
Yeah, they are on a mission to deal with this evil wizard in his lair. And on the way, they found some janitor kobolds and stabbed him in the back. One of the kobolds ran for it. They followed the kobold up to here, which turns out to be a really big fight. And there's lots of spells and fire going on.
All right. I'm back. Sorry about that. Okay. So, we were saying I have line of sight on the alcove but not the throne?
Yes.
Alrighty.
So to be clear, you can see Goulash, Uriel, Crazy, and the Empyrean. You cannot see the throne or the kobolds behind it.
Cool. So, here's what I'm gonna do. Octavius and Secundus are going to activate the hotbox.
The what?
Secundus is going to put Incendiary Cloud inside of the alcove, and Octavius is going to put up the Wall of Force. I'm filling it with a burning cloud of, white phosphorus and then closing it with a transparent Wall of Force.
Okay. So let's see. Swirling crowd, 20-foot radius. The only point you could put that, does it require you to be able to see it? Point within range. Okay, so yeah, so you could just approximate that. And Wall of Force, you said just to close off that alcove?
Yep.
Okay.
Putting the hot box on.
Uh-huh. Alright, so deck saves for these guys. Okay, go ahead and roll the damage.
I imagine 3 kobolds are obliterated.
Yes, the 3 kobolds are dead. What's the DC?
19.
Okay, so he passed.
Golly, I wish I had a 25 DC.
Right. Anything else?
Yeah, we're gonna engage in what we call strategic withdrawal. We're gonna back up as far as our movement will allow us.
Okay.
How many feet is that?
So you spent 10 to go forwards. How much movement speed do you got?
30.
Okay, so if you go back, you could get to where the S is on the map.
Cool.
Okay.
Hey guys, let me know if anything crazy stupid happens.
Alright, at the end of your turn... Yep. The Empyrean is going to take a legendary action. And it is going to smack Goulash.
Ooh. That hits.
Alright, he hits you for 31 magical bludgeoning. And I need a Constitution saving throw from you. Well, that passes and you are not stunned.
Ah, that's good.
Alright, initiative number 20, lair action. You guys see a section of the wall that got that was force walled. That wall disappears. Like he's unblocks it.
He removes the wall to force?
No, he removes the wall that you were using to otherwise hem him in. The stone wall disappears. It is the east wall in that alcove that Sorry, no. I'm going to take it back. He takes the west wall out. And Goulash, it is your turn.
All right. How is he looking?
The Empyrean?
Injured?
It is injured. Not yet bloodied.
All right. Then... He's huge, you said?
I did.
Well, there's only one thing to do then, which is to try and crawl onto him.
Okay.
I would like to become a monkey on this guy's back.
Alright, I believe he can use acrobatics against you.
He can. Although he can already do that anyway.
Yeah, you crawl on him.
Oh yeah, I do.
Like it doesn't fucking matter.
Yep. Well, let's see, that would have replaced one of my attacks, but I get two more.
Mm-hmm.
Now an advantage.
Mm-hmm. One hit.
Oh, this guy's tough, alright.
Yep. Big, tough-skinned.
$16 magical slashing, and I need a wisdom save. He passes. Alright, that is it for me.
Okay. At the end of your turn, he will take a legendary action. And he's going to try and smack you with his maul.
Ooh.
He does not like you crawling on.
Nope.
No, he misses. Alright, Yuri. Nope, no, this guy. Hey, fuck it, he's just going to try to hit you again, Goulash.
Alright.
Should have had 17 to hit, not a 10. Oh well.
Oh yeah, that would make it a little easier.
Yeah,
But not easy enough.
Apparently not! No, this guy flubs it.
Need to work on your upper body flexibility.
Really? Alright, Uriel.
He's hiding in like that one spot you can't quite reach.
Mm-hmm. With that middle of your back.
Yeah.
Just got that itch. Alright, Uriel, what do you do?
Alright, well, I am going to bonus action. I'm going to use the sorcery point to bonus action cast. I don't want to cast. What do I want to cast? I am going to cast hitting me. I'm going to bonus action cast mass cure wounds to cure me and Goulash and the other one.
Crazy?
Yeah, crazy. For everybody gets 10 points.
All right. Everyone gets 10 points. Crazy, you wake up on the ground with 10 hit points and another level of exhaustion, bringing you to 2 levels.
Yay.
Anything else, Uriel?
And as an action, I am going to lay on hands on what's his
Crazy?
Yeah.
name?
All right.
Give him 20 more.
All right, you give him 20 more hit points.
And I am done.
All right. Crazy, it is your turn. You are prone on the ground.
Okay. What do I see while I'm laying on the ground?
Well, behind you can see the Empyrean. He seems to be dealing with Goulash on his back. In front of you is a wall of force. Through the translucent wall of force, you can see that from your perspective, right-hand wall, the west wall, has been opened up to the room to the southwest. The inside, you can also see clouds of fire just sitting there.
I would like to get up and try to attack the Empyrean.
Okay. You turn and attack the Empyrean. Roll to hit.
Would this be considered a surprise attack?
There is an ally within 5 feet, so yes, you would get surprise. Your surprise attack damage should you hit.
So does that mean I get advantage on roll or no?
No, if you hit, you get the add the sneak attack damage. You do not hit.
Okay, I would like to try to shoot him again.
Roll to hit. You still do not hit. He's got a very high armor class.
Is there
I
a
can
way
tell.
to
Holy
follow
fuck.
this, or I'm just listening in? But is there a way to follow what's happening?
Just
The chat.
listening in, yeah. The D&D text chat and listening. All right. Anything else crazy?
No. That'll be all.
All right. At the end of your turn, the Empyrean is going to take a legendary action to smack the healer. He's going to go after Father Uriel this time. Does a 21 hit Father Uriel?
He would like for it to, but no, it doesn't.
You shield?
No, I don't have to.
Oh, really? You're okay. Oh, sorry. Yeah. That super high AC. Yeah. All right. Good. Yeah. All right. And then this guy. You guys see? So he starts his turn in the incendiary cloud. I think that's the thing, right? Is that the start of his turn, or if he ends his turn in it?
I am double checking. I'm pretty sure it's start.
Okay.
1 moment.
No, it ends.
Huh. So it is.
Yep. So you guys see this throne fly up 5 feet, turn, go through that opening in the door to his left.
Does it make that Jetsons puttering noise?
It is absolutely making that little pop, 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 pop noise as it's flying away.
Oh, God.
You guys hear the door open behind you to the southwest.
Alright, so he flew into that alcove, and then he opened that door.
So you know that door directly south of the door you were standing in, Octavius?
Mm-hmm.
He opened that door from the
Okay.
inside. Let's see. How far is that? 10, 20, 30, 40. Oh, good. 50, 60 would put him just south of your door, which will give him line of sight on Secondus, but not Primus. He begins casting a spell.
And counterspell.
Which he will then counterspell himself.
But is he upcasting his counterspell?
Did you? Because I didn't hear you say he did.
Yeah, fair enough. The wizards just start throwing wizard shit at each other.
Yep. So yeah, your counterspell sputters. He wastes his. Let me mark that down. And Secondus needs to make a con save versus negative energy coursing through him.
Interesting. A Constitution saving throw versus
Yes.
magic.
Yes. Alright, that passes, which means you take half damage.
Actually, I take quarter damage.
Okay. I'll have that do the math for it.
God, abjuration is based.
You take a 14 necrotic damage. Let's see, that will be the end of his turn. The kobolds have ceased to exist. Octavius, it is your turn.
Alrighty. So, let's see here. What will the two of us do? What's... One second, I gotta double check what I'm reading here so I say it in the right sequence. Alright, so... Primus currently does not have line of sight on this jackass, right?
Yes,
Alright.
but you heard him.
I'd like to put a teensy little bit more space. Yeah, that way I'm definitely at the right angle.
Mhm.
And
You see this empty throne hovering in the air.
I am going to have Secundus walk forward and close our door.
He is in the door. You cannot close it.
Oh, he steps out of the way and then closes the door.
No. The throne is in the door. You cannot close it.
Oh, he's flown into the room?
He's at the threshold. He's like in the door frame.
Okay, but I currently don't have line of sight on him.
Well, you did when you backed up. Like you got
Okay,
it when you backed up. Like he was just at the door frame.
Alright, yeah, so...
Oh, I forgot. Yeah, alright, well, that whole counterspell thing shouldn't have happened, but whatever. He's invisible.
Oh, shit, yeah.
Yeah. Anyway, my fuck up. Don't worry
Whoopsie.
about it. Yeah.
Alright,
He
yeah.
becomes invisible underneath me.
Alright. Since I don't have line of sight on that throne, I'm going to open up a demiplane.
When you backed up, you did get line of sight to the throne, is what I'm telling you.
Wait, when I back...
You told me the very first thing you did is you backed up to get a little bit more space.
Oh, okay, let me clarify. I want to move to a position where the throne can't see me.
Okay, that you can do. You can go back into that doorway for the stairs.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Okay.
And then here, I shall open up my demiplane
Okay.
of strange shit. That is how it's labeled. I would like to walk inside.
Okay. You walk inside the demiplane.
I would like to fill up my spare water skin with time stop potion.
The entire thing? So that's more than one dose.
Yes.
Okay.
That's action. Whatnot.
That was an action, movement, item interaction. A lot of item interaction. Probably use your bonus action too for that.
Yeah. Filled that up with fun time potion.
Yeah.
Alrighty. And Secundus.
Yes.
So, let's see. Scrolling down. Here we are. So, Secundus is going to... how should I put this? If he tries to... You know what? No. We'll try this stupid dumbass meme. Alright. Secundus is going to cast... we'll go with... Shit, what the fuck is it on my... Where is it? Here it is. Sorry, spell list was loading in. Alright. He shall dispel magic the throne. He's gonna crank up that
So he's targeting the throne to spell magic. Okay.
Yep.
You will have to roll for it.
Alrighty. Lucky.
Okay.
22.
All right. You see the throne fall to the ground at this doorway, cracking into 4 pieces. As it kind of falls apart, you see sprawling prone on top of this now heap of rubble. The scraggly-looking old dwarf that you recognize as Gozar Bronstaff. He is now visible.
All right. And Secundus is then going to run up to him with his stick. You know,
Okay.
in the kind of like menacing, I'm gonna beat your ass, old man.
Uh-huh.
Yep.
All right. At the end of your turn, legendary actions. First, the old man is going to cast Dispel Magic on Secundus.
Secundus is going to counterspell that. Upcasted.
Okay. His Bronstaff's spell fizzles.
Ha! Fuck you, Bronstaff.
Would you upcast it to?
4th.
Okay. Let's see. Mr. Empyrean is... God, he's got a real nasty itch on his back. He's going to try to beat it off with a maul.
I'd prefer it if he didn't try to do that specifically.
Does a 20 hit you?
No, his hands are a little big to beat me off.
Yeah.
He should try using his fingers.
All right. Layer action. The door behind him seals shut, leaving him sealed in the stone room with Gozar, Secundus, and Octavius's with his demiplane. Goulash, it is your turn.
Alright.
You're crawling on the Empyrean.
Yep, I'm going to rip at his back with my claws.
Rolled hit. Two hits.
Nice. $30 magical slashing.
Okay.
How's he looking now?
He is now bloodied.
Nice.
Anything else?
No, that's going to be it for me.
Alright. Legendary actions. Pyrian. God, that's a real bad itch in his back.
Sounds like he needs some kind of cream.
Ah, there you go.
He's gonna cream something, alright.
Man, first he's trying to beat me off, and now he's trying to make me cream. What the hell?
Exactly. 30 points of bludgeoning damage, and I need a con save from you.
I don't suppose Uriel has moved so that I'm inside the aura now.
You are still inside the aura, yes.
Oh, I am inside the aura now.
You are now inside the aura. Uriel moved up.
Nice. Do I have advantage?
Why would you have advantage?
I don't know. He has something that he keeps giving advantage to the crazy with.
I don't know.
Alright.
Uriel, does Uriel have anything to give advantage on a con save that he's using?
No.
Alright then.
You are fine.
Whew.
Bronze Staff's legendary action. He's going to cast Dispel Magic on Secondus. I think he has to roll for
I
it.
don't have a cheeky response to that other than I'm a badass, get bent nerd.
Pop goes the snowman.
Yeah, pop goes the snowman.
I was actually gonna ask. I mean, I'm spectating all here, but would he have to check first, like to try and figure out which one is the real wizard, and which one is the simulacrum?
Depends. So there's two ways you can check. One is casting Dispel Magic with a high roll and seeing if it pops. And the other is having to actually make illusory spells.
And the third way is to just hit it really hard until it either dies or turns into snow.
Yeah. He's making some assumptions here because he knows that simulacrums are expendable. So therefore, when fighting another wizard, and one of them is obviously a simulacrum because they're identical, if the one that charges you is probably the expendable one.
Ah, good point.
The one that retreats into the demiplane, that's the real one.
I feel called out.
I mean, it's a fair question, but that's his internal logic there with an int of 24.
Oh shit, he's smarter than me.
All right. Let's see. So that was Goulash's turn. Now it is the Empyrean's turn. Empyrean smash on his back. Does 23 hit Goulash?
Just barely.
An additional 29 points of bludgeoning damage. And don't bother with the save. I just realized it's actually not possible for you to fail it.
Oh, nice.
And it is Uriel's turn. Mister, you here? Oh, he's typing. Okay. Mister, we didn't hear anything from your mic if you were trying to use it. Okay, mister, what are you doing? Because if you're talking, we are not hearing you. I don't even see you keying up. Mister, if you're talking, we can't hear you, so type out like what you're trying to do. If that. Oh, I see you keying up now.
Can you hear me now?
Yes, now I can hear you.
Okay, good. I am going to hit the guy. So
Okay, so one hit.
I swung at him twice.
Yep. One hit.
$47 points of radiant bludgeoning damage.
Okay, yeah, you bludgeon him. He is still bloodied. Anything else?
Nope.
All right. At the end of your turn, he is going to take a legendary action to bop you back. Does a 23 hit Uriel? Didn't catch that, mister. Can you say again? Okay. Alright, and then, let's see, this guy, he gets... yeah, he is... Alright. Yeah, you hear the sound of verbal components going off behind you, Octavius. Crazy, it is your turn.
I would like to try to shoot the Empyrean guy.
Alright, roll to hit. Miss.
I'll try again.
Okay, roll to hit. That still misses.
Just can't hit this guy.
I guess. Like, roll above a 10, man.
A 13 to hit, bruh. If you hit anything above a 10, you're gonna hit it.
Yeah, really, but the chances of that happening clearly isn't in my favor. That's my turn.
Alright. Well, Gozer's gonna pick himself up, walk into the middle of the room, looking into that demi-plane of yours, Octavius. He sees you.
1 second on that little detail, actually. Let's see. I create a shadowy door.
It's not your turn for one.
No. You said he steps forward so he can see me, right?
Yep.
Right. Demiplane creates a shadowy door.
Does it now?
Yep.
Okay. Well,
that's why I mentioned that, because like he can see me. It's like, shadowy door.
fair enough. Let's see. Okay. Yeah, whatever. He's gonna cast a spell. And he's gonna fireball the inside of the demiplane. Nothing that stops spells from going through.
Yeah, I'm not seeing anything.
Well, yeah, if it's a shadowy door, you can't see him either.
Right.
So I need a dex save from you. And what do you got in there? Because fireball lights stuff on fire.
I'm glad you asked.
Oh God.
The
no.
demi-plane of strange shit contains the Cauldron of Time Stop potion and nothing else, because I'm not storing weird shit like that with the rest of my good stuff.
That's good to know, because that's a magical cauldron, and therefore is not going to be blown to pieces by this fireball. And in fact, it really isn't going to do anything to it. So we can. It's really just your dex save, which you fail.
I resist it.
And you take 23 points of fire damage. Okay. It is your turn.
It is my turn. Alright.
Mhm.
So let's see. It would be an action to imbibe that liquid, right?
Indeed.
Alright. So. I shall cast upon myself, since I cannot be seen, Fizban's Platinum Shield, which is a bonus action.
Okay.
Let's see here. Some math shit happens. Give me a second.
I assume you have the platinum plated dragon scale?
Oh, yeah. I purchased that piece. Sorry, I'm looking at the Arcane Ward thing, because it's an Abjuration spell. Okay. Alright, there it is. Alright. I have to make sure that I'm adjusting that Arcane Ward properly.
Okay.
Okay, yeah, that shit's on. And I will drink Le Potion.
Okay.
A single dose.
You drink a single dose out of a water skin.
Yeah.
So you're not really precisely measuring it.
Yeah.
I would say make a dexterity check with it with proficiency. Basically, it's a dexterity arcana check for your dosing. Let's see how you do on that.
Dexterity Arcana check.
Yes, as in if you're proficient with arcana, you can have proficiency with this dex check. Because you would therefore be able to better dose it, because you're used to dosing things. But otherwise, you're going to be a bit sloppy with this. Okay. Please roll a d100.
I will live and die by my silly ass memes.
Oh
Okay.
God.
Feel fine?
You feel fine. Potion appears overward normally.
Cool.
All right. Anything else in your turn?
Let's see. That's really all I can do. So yeah, I'll just do that.
Okay. Lair action. None of you guys see what he does. Goulash, it is your turn. You were clinging onto the back of the Empyrean.
Yep. I continue to utilize my patented Klingon fighting style. Ooh, no, nah, not yet. That's a good thing I have advantage.
It is a good thing you have advantage. Despite that, no hits.
Ooh, not even 21. He's got like
21.
the same AC as me.
He very well might. He has a 22.
Yeah, that's me. I think he has a... Oh, no, he had a plus 17 to hit. That's a bit more than me. Alright, well...
He's a big chonky boy.
Oh yeah, that's it.
Alright. Let's see. End of your turn. No, actually, he doesn't have any of those left. So now it is his turn.
Whose turn?
The Empyrean. The Empyrean is going to try and smack this annoying gnat off his back. Did you say you reckless to this, or no? I didn't think you did, but I'm just checking.
No,
Okay.
I wouldn't need to. I have advantage.
I would wonder why, but maybe you got bonus damage or something. Anyway, a 30 hits you, right?
Yes.
He hits you for 25 additional bludgeoning damage.
Very nice.
And Uriel, it is your turn.
Going to try to hit him.
Roll to hit. No.
No.
Anything else?
Let me check real quick. I'm casting a bonus action spell.
Okay. Which one?
Probably mass cure word again. Mass cure wounds again. Just to make sure everybody stays up.
Okay. So that would be 3d8 plus your
I think I'm out of
spellcast.
that spell slot. I can't do that. I'm out of 5th level spell slot, so I am going to cast. I am going to bonus action cast Guiding Bolt using a sorcery point.
Roll to hit. You just barely miss him.
Yogi.
Anything else?
Negative. I am done.
Alright. At the end of your turn, he takes a legendary action and strikes the ground with his maul, creating a tremor. I need strength saving throws from Uriel and Crazy.
Nice thing about like riding on top of the thing you're trying to kill, it keeps you out of all the AoEs.
Right?
You have a +4 for your modifier, so that's a +4 instead of that's a +2 instead of a -2.
Okay. It still fails, as do you, Uriel. You both fall prone. And Crazy, it is your turn.
I haven't rolled yet.
Oh, sorry, I thought the 21 was your save. My bad.
Rolled yet.
Yeah. Okay, roll.
Bolt attack. 60.
A 30 passes. You do not fall over.
Oh my god! My only fucking 20 tonight. It was on a goddamn save.
Yeah. Alright, Crazy, it is your turn.
Okay, so what is going on exactly around me?
There's the big guy that you've been fighting. The throne puttered off to the room with Octavius in it, and then the walls closed in around that door, cutting him off. You actually, you can see that there is like a wall where that door used to be. You can't get to where the throne and Octavius are.
Okay. Well, I will try to shoot the big guy again.
Sure. Roll to hit. That hits.
It only took 20 tries, but okay.
Don't forget to add your sneak attack damage.
I fucked that up.
Yes, you did. So why don't you re-roll it with the proper die, and also remember to add your sneak attack damage, because there's an ally within 5 feet. Okay. Yep, that hurts him. Anything else?
I'm gonna shoot him again.
Roll to hit. That also hits. Roll damage. Alrighty. Anything else?
No, that'll be it.
Okay. Well, it's the end of your turn. This guy gets a legendary action. He's getting real sick and tired of this healer, so he's going to bash the healer. So Uriel, you take 29 points of bludgeoning damage, and I need a Constitution saving throw from you.
As a reaction, I hit him for.
Okay. You first need to make your con save, because if you fail, you don't have a reaction. You'll be stunned.
Ah, gotcha.
But yeah, absolutely. If as long as you pass the save, he'll take the 12. So Constitution saving throw. You are fine, and he eats that 12. Okay. DM2. Uh-huh.
Oh god, my eyes burn from staring at my spell sheet.
Okay, yeah, he does some things. Octavius, it is your turn.
It's my turn, you say.
So, I do say.
All right. I shall emerge from my demiplane, ready
Okay.
and rearing.
Indeed. And you find yourself standing in a 10 by 10 stone room.
Really? That's his plan?
Yep.
He's gonna put me in a box.
Yep. Like takeout. He'll get to you later.
Nah. Time stop.
Okay. Cast time stop. Roll the rounds.
Alright, so I get 2 rounds.
Well, remember that D100 you rolled?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it did have an effect. It just wasn't apparent until now.
Cool.
You
cool.
double the duration of this, so it's a 4-round effect.
Oh, okay, so it lasts... Okay. Mm-hmm. Okay.
So what do you do?
Let's see. Round 1, I would like to pass wall this wall.
Okay. So you cast Pass Wall. Hold on, look about time.
What?
I need to look up a condition of time stuff. Give me a second. I just need to make sure this doesn't end it.
Oh, yeah, wait, does it? I mean, is the wall an object or a... Yeah, how is the wall classified?
Environment, typically. Yeah, so this would not affect. This would not end time stop.
Alrighty, yeah, so we'll get the pass wall going.
Mm-hmm.
And then...
Yep, which reveals, the round room you were expecting.
Mm-hmm.
There's no door to the south. Well, there is a door to the south. It's open. You can see the pile of rubble in it, and the inside looks to be like the other side of that door looks to just be like a curved alcove, like you sealed off the thing with more wall. The room appears to be empty, except for the Detrius.
Alright, he's not in here.
Apparently not. Apparently he fucked off.
But the door's shut.
The door's open, but remember how he molded the walls around you for the box?
Mm-hmm.
He did the same to that door.
Okay, so there's no exit.
There's no apparent exit, no.
Okay. Let's see then here. So we got that going, so I guess I'll step out into the room, and for round 2,
Mhm.
I will slap... Where the fuck is it? You know what? I'll slap the door frame with the second pass wall.
Okay. Okay, so you use pass wall again.
Yeah, 1 second, we'll upcast that one.
Burn through those spell slots.
Oh yeah. Round 3. We'll go with slap a crown of stars on. Gotta cross out another thing there.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Alright. And round 4.
Mm-hmm.
With the last turn of time stop, I'm going to consume more time stop.
Okay. Well, go ahead and make your dosing check. Dexterity Arcana. Okay. And then roll a D100. Okay. No apparent effect.
Like, do I feel the magical effect, or like nothing unusual? has
You
happened?
drink what you think is the correct amount of potion. It has
Okay.
no apparent effect on you.
Alrighty.
It-
And let's see. So that's the action.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I'll just hang out here by the. You know what? Am I able to walk out the door and into the southern room, like the southern circle room?
The door is closed.
I'll hang out in this one,
Okay.
hugging the wall.
Okay. Hugging the west wall.
No, the east wall.
The east wall is across the room from you.
Oh, in that case, the west wall.
Okay. Anything else?
No, that is all the silly wizard bullshit I can do at this particular instance.
Alright, time stop ends. Empyrean takes a legendary action to smack the healer. Uh, 33 hits Uriel. So Uriel, you take 27 points of bludgeoning damage. And I need another con save. And while he's typing that out, Octavius, you hear vocal components coming from the room.
Don't need another con save.
Another con save.
Uriel falls. Uriel falls.
Oh, okay.
I'm sorry, under the talking over. What?
It's fine. So Mr. said Uriel, that Uriel just went unconscious. You hear vocal spell components from that room you just left, that round room to the north.
Okay.
As a fireball detonates right in front of you. I need a dex save from you. Fail. You take 42 points of fire damage.
Haha, I half that.
Okay.
Thank God for being fucking abjuration.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Chronostars, I believe, requires a concentration check.
I don't think so.
Okay.
Let me double check.
I could be wrong. I'm
Yeah, no, it just lasts for an hour.
neat. Okay. And then layer action. Okay. Actually, he doesn't do any of that because it wouldn't make any sense for him. Goulash, it is your turn.
All right, I'm gonna keep on trying to rip up this. What's it?
The Empyrean?
Empyrean. Thank you.
Go ahead. Roll to hit.
That's better.
3 hits. Oh, by the way, I didn't mention this. Octavius, you can now see Gozar in the north room.
Oh, thank God! I was
His invisibility dropped when he cast that.
All right, so he's visible again.
43 magical slashing.
Nice.
There we go. That's the kind of damage I should be doing.
Yeah, this guy's starting to look near death. Anything else?
Yeah, well, we can make him look even closer by having him make a wisdom save. Oh, yeah, right. He has a 13. Yeah, never mind. We're not going to do that. That's it.
Okay. At the end of your turn, he's going to take a legendary action to whack crazy.
Sorry, did you say he was badly bloodied yet?
Yes, he's near death.
Nice.
Alright, crazy, you take 31 points of bludgeoning damage. And I need a con save if you are still awake.
I am not.
Okay. Then never mind.
Then how are you talking?
This guy's turn. Well, there's only one enemy left, so he's going to start beating up, Goulash.
Mm. Oh yeah, that hits.
For 39 bludgeoning damage. And Uriel, death save, please. Well, that's one failure. At the end of your turn, the Empyrean will take a legendary action to beat Goulash.
Yep.
32 more bludgeoning damage. And Octavius, you can see as a legendary action that Gozar is casting a spell.
I will use my reaction to counterspell. I am using a 4th level slot.
Okay. Well, he is going to reaction counterspell your counterspell, but he is using a third. Wait, no, he's got a 4th level. He'll have to use that because he's out of 3rd. He's using the lowest level slot he can for it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so I think your counterspell ends up fizzling there.
Mm-hmm.
Fireball, dex save from you, Octavius. His legendary actions are limited to what he can do with them, and this is really the only thing that can hurt you.
And I'm just trying to strain him as much as possible.
I mean, you're burning his spell slots doing that. Yeah, that fails. And you take 42 points of fire damage.
I take half that. God, this is getting tense.
Alright. Crazy. Death save, please. That is a success. Gozar's turn. He's going to cast another spell. I need a Constitution saving throw from Octavius.
Lucky.
Okay.
Gotta go with the 19. I know that fails.
That does fail.
Oh, let me guess. Flesh to stone?
No! Finger of Death! You take 62 points of necrotic damage.
Jesus fucking Christ, does that put me near?
It is your turn, Octavius.
Yep. What's his distance to me?
50 feet.
50.
Yeah. He hasn't moved.
Alright, 1 second.
By the way, he was totally in that room when you came out of the demi-plane. He was just invisible.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I know. Alright. Let's see, you cheeky wizard motherfucker. Alright.
Very much so.
Alright. Underdark?
Yes.
Turn the corner. Time stop.
Okay. What time stop?
All right.
No, I think maybe there was a misunderstanding. When I told you that you drank the potion, you rolled the D100, I told you it had no effect. The potion had no effect.
Yeah, my apologies. I thought you meant like there was like no,
Apparent effect?
obvious weird effect.
Sorry. I could have said that better. Yes, the potion itself had no effect on you that time.
All right. Shit.
You would have known that. You would have known that, so you haven't moved or taken your action yet.
Alrighty. Let's see here. Let's see what we got. This cheeky dick waffle.
I mean, you can always try again. There's nothing preventing you from drinking more.
True, but I gotta be careful about this. All right.
Words to live by, if there ever were any.
Underdark.
Uh-huh.
I kind of need an updated map. I'm sorry.
Sure, give me a second.
I will need to know the location of the various holes as well.
That's what you see.
O is
O is you, Z is him. E is the Empyrean. Goulash is on the Empyrean's back. You can see that Uriel and Crazy are down.
all right. And how bad off is the Empyrean?
The Empyrean appears to be near death.
All right. So,
If you could bring them two up, that'd be really useful.
yeah, I don't have that kind of power. Let's see. All right. So from this position, Gozer would have a sight on that southern door.
Correct.
All right. And what kind of resource does it take to close the door that's between me and him?
An item interaction.
And what would it be to drop certain items from my person?
An item interaction.
Shit. All right. So here's what I'll do. Okay. All right. So I am going to take my pack, toss it to the side of the door.
Okay.
Let's go with the right side, closer to the center.
Sure.
All right. I then want to move. Let's see that lump. You know what? Hold on. Actually, you know what would just tossing my fucking bag over at Gozer do?
It would be an improvised ranged attack. I don't believe it would normally have the range to hit him from there.
Shit.
Why? Is there something special in your pack that you would expect different?
No. It's more about closing the. Wait, shit. Where's the movement speed? It's about closing the. You know what? Fuck it. I don't have the resource to deal with this at the moment. Okay, so I'm going to move south. Open that door.
Okay. You open that door.
I move in.
Hold on.
Oh, yes?
So it's a. I'm going to tell you what's inside the room first.
Okay.
40-foot diameter round room. You see padded leather mats strewn about the floor amid kettleballs and stacks of iron plates of various thicknesses. Against the far wall rests a padded workout bench and an iron barbell with 400 stamped on the side. Behind the bench, hanging on the wall, is a set of boxing gloves. 2 flesh golems are working out in the room currently. One golem is doing shoulder shrugs with 2 100-pound iron kettlebell, and the other switches back and forth between jumping jacks and shadow boxing. The eastern side of the room is open to the alcove where the throne started.
Okay. That's a thing. Shit. Alright, so that was the item interaction?
Yep.
Shit. Alright. Fuck it. What's my range to Gozer?
10, 20, 30, 40, 60 feet.
I'd like to back up slightly.
Okay. To be like 55 feet away from him?
Yeah.
Okay. You do so.
Bonus action, Crown of Stars. A ranged attack against him.
Alright. Roll to hit. That hits.
$31 points of radiant.
Okay. Well, looks like that hurt him. Anything else?
Yeah. Action, drink more potion.
Okay. Dexterity Arcana. Dosing. Okay. And then a D100. Okay. Anything else? The potion takes effect, and it feels normal.
Okay. I guess I'm gonna move diagonal towards the throne. Well, where the throne used to be.
Through the crossed room. I'm just clarifying. So you're going towards Crazy.
Towards Crazy? Oh, yeah, yes, towards Crazy, yes.
Okay. Just clarifying to make sure of something.
Oh, man. For a second, he said towards Crazy.
How far do you go?
Man, everything I'm doing here is crazy.
How far do you go?
As far as I can.
How much movement speed do you normally have?
30.
Alright, so that gets you at 20 feet, so you're basically adjacent to both Crazy and Uriel. Okay. Anything else?
Nope, that's it.
Alright. Well, as a legendary action, you hear vocal components coming from that room to the north. A fireball detonates behind you. You are just on the out of range of it. So he did not know exactly where you were.
Oh, thank fuck.
And then the Empyrean is going to try to smack Goulash.
That hits.
26 points of bludgeoning damage. And it is your turn now, Goulash.
Alright. I can't see Octavius anymore.
No, you can see Octavius.
Oh, I can.
Yes.
And
He's southwest
but
of you.
Uriel and Crazy are both down, though.
Correct. They are also adjacent to Octavius at this point.
Okay.
So what do you do?
Let's see. Oh, that's interesting. They don't have to be conscious to accept it. Okay, so in that case, assuming that they are willing while they are conscious, they can choose to receive 5 temporary. They can choose to give me 5 temporary hit points and receive the Call of the Hunt feature, which I'm assuming they all do.
Okay, and what does that do?
Gives me temp HP and gives me the bonus D6.
Okay.
And oh yeah, I'm doing this as my bonus action, so I have to re-rage to do this, and that also allows me to change my weapon.
Okay.
If he thought I was like a tick before, he's not going to like this because I'm going to bite him now.
Alright.
I'm getting low on health. I need to refuel.
Yep. Roll to hit.
Ooh,
2 hits.
I think. 30 magical piercing damage.
He discorporates.
Cool.
Oh, thank God.
And you fall. Do you have anything to stop you from falling the 10 feet?
I don't suppose there's anything within reach I can grab onto with my climb
No.
speed. Alright, then I just fall.
And take 5 bludgeoning damage from the fall.
Sure.
Anyway, so yeah, you land prone in the middle of this magic circle. Anything else?
Um,
Now I'm curious.
Yeah.
You're healing. Is it the damage dealt or the damage is it the actual damage done, or just
no,
the theoretical
it's,
roll?
It has nothing to do with the roll. I just heal for my proficiency bonus once per round,
Okay,
as long as I deal damage.
got it. Okay, because you overdamaged, so that's why I was asking.
Yep. No, that doesn't matter.
Anything else in your turn?
Yeah, I would like to. How far away is Father Uriel?
He is 10 feet from you.
Oh, perfect. Using whatever resources I may have left, I would like to go rummaging through his stuff for anything I can use to bring him up. Whether that be like a healing potion or whatever.
Okay. Uriel, do you have any healing potions or whatnot in your pack that he would find?
I do not have any
Damn.
healing potions in my pack. I don't have anything. I don't have any healing kits or any of that.
Alright then, that's unfortunate.
Never expected the healer to be the first one to go down every time. You know,
You weren't the first one to go down. Crazy, you went down twice before you did.
Alright, well, if I wanted to bring him back up, I'd need my action. So that's gonna be it.
Okay. He be dead. Uriel, death save, please. That is another success. Crazy, death save, please. And that is also a success. Alright, Gozer. Gozer's gonna walk up to the door so you can get line of sight on all you guys. and he is going to begin casting a spell.
Do I have a line of sight?
Yes, he is 60 feet away from you. Sorry, actually, he's 50 feet away from you.
Counter spell.
Okay. Well, he will counter your counter spell. He's using it at 5th level.
I don't have that kind of dick swinging I can get away with.
Okay.
Fucking wizard.
Blast of cold air, 60-foot cone. Con saves from everyone.
Even if we're unconscious.
Yep, you're in the cone.
Oh, thank fucking God!
Yeah, well, at least it's cold.
Uriel, need a con save.
For what?
Cone of cold.
I'm immune to cold damage.
Okay, then never mind. You take no damage. Let's see here. Octavius is the only one that passed, and he passed for half. So, Goulash and Crazy, you each take 29 cold damage. Crazy, this is one additional failed death save.
Okay, so I take half of that, and then I'm resisted to spells, and then resisted to cold.
So you take 3 points of damage. And Octavius, it is your turn.
Oh man, I am shaking. Alright. How bad off does he look?
He is not yet bloodied. He's injured.
Okay. Time stop.
Okay. Roll the, whatchamacallits? The rounds. Remember that effect you had?
Mm-hmm.
You have 10 rounds to act. It doubles the duration.
You should try to bring your friends back up.
I literally don't have healing potions.
Okay, then do it the old-fashioned way.
Is that a thing?
I mean, you could attempt to stabilize them, but if any action you take affects a creature other than you, time stop ends.
Alright, so under?
Mm-hmm.
This is getting real hyper-technical about other creatures and effects.
Okay.
I have a backpack here full of ink, bags of sand, vials of acid, caltrops, ball bearings, and other such bullshit.
Yeah.
If I take these and, say, throw the sand and the flour and all that, and kind of like a screen up in front of Gozer, like, say, the classic pocket sand, would that end it? Or would it simply stop on the way to him?
It would stop on the way to him.
Alright. So then, 10 fucking rounds. Here is what I would like to do. I would like to take all of that Septimus bullshit that I have been lugging around. I would like to throw pocket sand, pocket ink, throw the ball bearings at his feet, the caltrops. I am emptying every last trick I have.
Random bullshit, go!
Yes, basically. My attempt here, throw the ball bearings and caltrops all across his footwork. Throw the ink and all the sand flour shit I have kind of up and around him. I am essentially trying to make his footwork uncomfortable and fill his vision suddenly with all kinds of retarded, stupid bullshit.
Okay. Is that all you do for your time stop?
No. Towards the tail end of it, because as I understand, activating animate objects isn't going to break it, right? Or will animate objects break it?
Animate objects will not break it as long as you are carrying the objects you're casting it on. But as soon as you cast it, they freeze.
All right. So, if I say laid my my little like baggie of alchemist vials of acid near his feet, and I casted animate objects on them now, it would end time stop, right?
Yes.
All right. So then, scrolling down here. If I'm able to do that then, with this pile of shit and footwork crap all around him, and my vials of acid right in front of him, actually, I shouldn't say I want to do that for my very last round.
You've spent 7 rounds so far.
Okay, 7. Put these at his feet.
Okay.
That would be the item interaction, right?
Yep. They are frozen.
Action dash 60 feet. This puts me on round 8, right?
Yep.
All right. I would then like to back it up.
How far?
We'll put another 60 feet on there. I guess we'll go for that 120.
Okay. Hold on, I don't know if there's enough room. So from him, 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70. You could only get 80 feet from him. Max.
Only 80 feet? All right.
Yeah, at that
so
point, your back's to a wall.
All right, so it'll be 80 feet away.
Mm-hmm.
And then, all that good shit said, done, and set up, I will use the action to cast animate objects on the vials of acid I have laid in front of him.
Okay. Time stop ends.
And then, hopefully, while this cloud of shit rains down upon him, have them attack and fire off a crown of stars.
Don't those both require...
The activation of Crown of Stars, since it's already running,
It's just a bonus
is a
action,
bonus
right?
action to fire, and the action that I use for animate objects, I believe I can also use to command them, right?
That's what I'm checking. No, it is a bonus action always.
In that case, it'll be action, animate the objects, bonus action, fire.
So you're doing Crown of Stars?
No, animate objects, and then, well, the ink and sand and all the shit scatters across him. Fire the animate objects.
Yeah, you should be like, God, it's all this shit is raining on him, and yeah, then you make your attack rolls.
I have a question.
Mm-hmm.
Does the sheer amount of sudden bullshit in his vision aid this set of attacks at all?
Yeah, they have advantage.
Fuck yes!
Oh, I totally forgot to remind you this whole time, but you should also be rolling your bonus d6 once per turn.
Does not apply to these because these are separate creatures.
Alright.
These are not his attacks, but if you
Correct.
make any attacks, you should roll that.
Indeed.
But just once.
Alright, where the fuck is my animate objects? Here it is. Okay, 10 of the little bastards, d8s, okay. All right.
7 hits.
7 hits. All right. And then it's shit. What's acid? 2d6s.
Yeah.
Get fucked, Gozer!
Alright, as you smash him for bludgeoning and acid, and he's now bloodied.
Fuck yes! Alright. And
Anything
covered
else?
in sand and ink and shit.
Like, covered in sand and ink and shit, and seemed kind of like wiping his eyes out.
I'm running out of stupid bullshit, guys!
Anything else?
Do I have any movement?
No.
That's my turn.
Okay. The end of your turn, he takes a legendary action to cast a spell. You're gonna love this. He casts Prestidigitation and cleans himself.
Dear God, man, my heart can't take that kind of shit.
Goulash, it is your turn.
Alright. Well, I didn't find anything I could use to bring Uriel.
Correct.
Well, there's not really anything Goulash can do for him. He's not a... he doesn't know medicine. So, did I see which way Octavius went?
You have line of sight on Octavius right now. He is, from you, 10, 20, 30, 40, 50 feet to the east. Gozer is 30 feet to the west. You are in between the two of them.
Oh, I've been in the middle of this, like, magic shootout the whole time?
But yes, except you didn't see most of it. All this, like, you blinked and Octavius went from being, like, next to Uriel and Crazy to also all this crazy shit going on over by Gozer, and Octavius is now on the other side of the room.
Fucking Dragon Ball Z bullshit.
Yeah, more like JoJo. Fucking time stopping, throwing shit at each other. Alright. Well, time for Goulash to get in there. He's gonna, he's only 30 feet away, so he's just gonna run up in there.
Alright, deck
and-
save.
Oh, is there an effect I'm walking into?
Yeah, there's a bunch of caltrops on the ground.
I
Oh.
threw all kinds of shit on the floor.
I don't suppose I could have seen those before I went over there.
Yeah, you can see them. You have to move at half speed to avoid them, though.
I don't suppose there is a wall nearby that I can use to reach Gozar.
How much movement speed do you have? Let me ask you that.
My base movement speed is 40. And I can bonus action dash.
Then that would be,
effectively.
with the bonus action dash, that would be sufficient to go along the walls to them.
Alright, in that case, when I bonus action dash, and my bonus action dash is also a rage, which means that I get to reactivate Call of the Hunt.
Okay.
I don't suppose Octavius's animate objects are still here.
Oh, are they?
No, they were glass vials, and they basically kamikazed into him. They got a bunch of
okay.
acid damage out of it, but yeah, they were one-shot deals.
Just forward it then.
So Goulash, are you gonna go all damu on him?
No, unfortunately, that is not the weapon he currently has selected. And let's see, he did that. And that allows him to move up to his movement speed so he can get into melee. And then he's going to attempt to eat Gozar.
Okay. Well, roll to hit as you
Yep.
get into melee with him.
Not before I try to push him onto his ass.
Okay.
Ooh, although actually, you know what? I just raged, so I can change my weapon again. So I will no longer be trying to eat him. I will just be trying to rip him to shreds.
Fair enough.
Ooh, low roll.
He
Might have a
does.
chance.
Yeah, he got a 20.
Oh, that was your roll. Yeah,
Yep.
okay.
He stays
All right,
up.
then. Let's hope his AC isn't too high.
Two hits.
Good. 34 magical slashing damage. And I think he was already bloodied, you said?
He was.
How is he now? Is he badly bloodied?
No. Not yet.
Alright. Well, that's it for me.
Okay.
Fuck him up.
At the end of your turn, he's going to cast a spell.
Is it surrender and die?
No, it's Magic Missile at 2nd level, and he's targeting you.
Shield!
Yep, they impact impotently against your shield. He was hoping you were out of spell slots.
No, my high level shit might be gone, but I still got my fundamentals.
Yeah, so does he. Alright, let's see. Uriel, death save, please.
Ooh.
That's a failure. Crazy, death save.
And I'm awake.
No, you're stable.
Yeah, roll a d4.
Yeah, that reminds me of a terrible joke. Yeah, a man was admitted to the hospital with several plastic horses shoved up his ass. His condition was listed as stable.
That's good. That's a good one. Alright, Crazy, you wake up in 1 hour. At the end of your turn, Gozer's going to take another legendary action. This time he's going to shoot magic missiles at Goulash.
Ooh.
Because shield is still in effect.
Ooh.
Alright, so 2nd level, 4. So Goulash, you take 13 points of force damage.
Alright.
Come on,
He just point
Goulash.
blanks that into you. Let's see, it is then his turn. And he's going to cast a spell at you.
Ooh, what spell?
Maze.
Oh, my favorite.
Yeah.
What a fucking shit dick old ass wizard bitch, motherfucker.
Getting balls like a smurf here. And he is blue.
Mm-hmm. He will then slowly start picking his way through the caltrops and the ball bearings.
Wait.
Now, I believe Maze has a save, but you make it like at the end of each of your turns.
It has an ability check at the end of your
Oh, it's an ability check, which I'm pretty sure I can't pass.
It is a DC 20 ability check for int.
For int? Yeah, I can't pass that.
Yeah. So
right.
it's a concentration up to 10-minute spell.
Alright, well, given that it's like 3 a.m., I'm just going to go to bed, because I don't think I'm going to be doing anything else in this fight.
Oh shit, we're actually down to two old wizards slapping
Actually,
each other.
no, I'll stick around. He might break his concentration.
He might, yes. Okay. Yeah, so he slowly picks his way through the caltrops and the ball bearings. He will end his movement 70 feet away from you. Octavius. Speaking of which, Octavius, it is your turn.
Indeed. Firebolt. A star thing that I shoot.
Okay. Roll to hits.
I am luckying that 9.
Okay.
I'm taking the 20.
So, okay. He reaction casts shield. The 23 is the only hit.
Get bent!
Fire does not appear to be particularly effective against him.
Well, he's
Damn it.
got a small penis.
He does, however, appear to be badly bloodied at this point, despite that.
I swear to God, if I have to run into melee and beat him to death with my bare fucking hands, I will.
That is the best way to deal with the wizard.
Mm-hmm. Wrapping around, Goulash, you just would... Go ahead. Sorry.
I still have movement speed.
Oh, you do, yes. What would you like to do?
Advancing 30 feet so I can beat him to death with my bare fucking hands.
Okay.
I don't suppose you have that Mage Slayer thing that makes people make a concentration save when you're in melee with them?
No.
So you're 40 feet away from him now. Just because he was 70 feet, so you're 40 feet now. Anything else, Octavius?
No, that's it.
Okay, at the end of your turn, he takes a legendary action and casts a spell.
It's a magic missile.
No, it's Cloud of Daggers, centered on you.
What?
Cloud of Daggers, centered on you.
Goulash reappears.
Goulash reappears. The air around you is filled with spinning daggers in a cube 5 feet on each side. If you start your turn there, you will take some damage. Goulash's turn.
And I didn't even... I didn't even lose a turn to that maze.
Yeah, I decided that, honestly, the other wizard is his priority. He's pissed off at this Octavius guy.
Well,
he got rid of you just so he could get out of there without getting fucked over.
Alright, well, let's make sure he learns his mistake. I'm going to try to knock him on his ass once again.
Okay.
Bully that nerd!
That's better.
Yeah, you knock him over.
Alright. And now we will attempt to rip him to shreds.
Okay.
Wait, let's see. Does he lose concentration on it?
He hasn't taken any damage.
I have to deal damage first.
Oh shit, sorry.
He will have to make at least 3 saves, yeah. Actually, no, I have to hit him, but...
Roll to hit.
Ooh.
Oh yeah!
And that's the first one, too, so that doubles the Call of the Hunt die as well.
Yes, it does. The 21 misses. He does have shield up.
Ah, nice. So 20...
His AC is 22. So...
Come on, Goulash.
Alright, let's see. So that's 2d6 doubled.
Mm-hmm.
That's the crit.
Okay.
And that is the other hit.
Alright, he's now looking to be near death. Let's see, those concentration saves.
Come on, drop that concentration, you fuck.
He'll just use a legendary resistance on that first one.
Come on.
And on the second.
Come on.
Alright, now, wisdom save. That passes. Wisdom save again. That fails.
He will use a legendary resistance on that and pass it anyway.
Ah, well. I broke through the legendary resistances. Hopefully. That's all I got.
Alright. Uriel, death save.
I swear to God if you die over there. Okay, good.
Alright, at the end of Uriel's turn, he will take a legendary action and cast a spell. As he is going to magic missile Octavius again.
Reaction shield.
Okay. They bounce off impotently. And Crazy is just unconscious. His turn. Huh. I didn't time that right. Oh, well. Well, I guess he'll just fire off a magic missile point blank into Goulash, then.
You can do that.
15 points of force damage.
All right.
And Octavius. You start in the middle of a cloud of daggers.
Roll your d4s, wizard!
You take 10 points of slashing damage.
I take 5 points. It's a spell.
Mm-hmm.
And I am just barely clinging on to life, you son of a bitch.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
What's the range?
40 feet. 40.
I take the star thing and I shoot it!
Okay, you're at disadvantage. He never
these
got
things-
up.
He never got up. I knocked him
he
prone
never
and
got
he
up.
never stood up.
He's just like, fuck, I'm just gonna lay here now. You hit him.
Come on, you wizard fucker, die!
He dies.
Yes!
What did you shoot him with?
Crown
Star.
of Stars!
Ah,
Alright, Mr. Uriel, what's your current death save counts at?
Wait, under.
2 and
On-
2.
Okay.
Oh shit, I can only get. How far away from me are they?
30 feet.
Alright. That was my bonus action to shoot that.
Uh-huh.
I walk over to Uriel,
Uh-huh.
and I pull out one of the medical kits I keep on my hip,
Okay.
like any smart Septimus, and I attempt to stabilize him.
Okay, I think it just does that. Yeah, it just stabilizes him.
oh, that's right. You don't have to roll if you use one of those.
Yep. So, Uriel, go ahead and roll a d4. Your character will regain consciousness naturally in 3 hours. As you guys are now out of initiative. You just, the calm sets over the room. You realize Gozer lies dead on the floor. That's when you finally notice the statue in the north part of the room.
Oh, no.
It is a stone statue of a naked Gozer wearing a cowboy hat and riding a donkey.
We only just now noticed this?
And that is where we will call it for the evening.
Did that statue just appear? Or-
No, it's been there this entire time. But given everything else going on, I never could bring it up in the description.
Ah, I have to ask: does the Bronze Staff moniker live up to its name?
It is very bronze, yes.
Ah,